Hello friends on earth. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo. Guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum. Yes, guten Tag, selamat siang, namaste, goddag. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo. Guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum. Yes, guten, selamat siang, namaste, goddag. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo, guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum, yes, guten, selamat siang, namaste, goddag. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo, guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum, yes, guten, selamat siang, namaste, goddag. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo, guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum, yes, guten, selamat siang, namaste, goddag. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo, guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum, yes, guten, selamat siang, namaste, goddag. Hello, ni hao, konnichiwa, bonjour, hola, annyeonghaseyo, guten Tag, привет, salve, hola, assalamu alaikum, yes, guten, selamat siang, namaste, goddag.
And welcome. Cause this is gonna be Muse Dash. Yeah, everything's on the table. Absolutely everything. So here we go. Speedrunning copyright. All right. And with that, right into Muse Dash. Hello, Shrexbeard. Thank you very much. Oh, oh. Yes, today we'll be playing Muse Dash and Mushroom Musume. I think 20 minutes good. Hopefully 20 is good. So, last time I wanted the last time in Mushroom Musume, I wanted to get the bloodthirsty one, but did not work. So this time, I'm not going for the bloodthirsty one. I'm going for the Goth mushroom, and we shall see. As for Muse Dash, I'm not so quite sure if I'm good at the game. Oop, there we go. But I will try my best. Ow! I play it casually.
Ready? Go!
Ah! Shit! I thought this was gonna be an easy song. I just should know. Okay, that's a B. Oh, they added new art. So these are all the new songs that they added. Oh. Ooh, that sounds good. Let's start this one. I doubt I'm gonna be too good, but at least I passed the last one. Okay, not bad. Not bad for my first try. Granted, I'm still only on hard. I don't know if I'm good enough for impossible yet, or some of the hardest songs. But I'm getting there. Oh god, that sounds hard. That also sounds hard, but I like the sound of the song.
Music. Ready? Go!
Oh. What the hell is all this? Those are very angry hearts. All right, not bad for my first try. It's still passable. But only just barely. Let's go with... Oh, yes. We're just pull that. Concept, easy, pop. Yeah. Cheerful, retro. Oh, retro. You know what, let's go with retro. But I'm going to switch out the character. We'll stick with the neon. And... Oh, I never played this one. That is odd. Usually I've played all the retro ones, but apparently they added some since then. Oh, the touchy. Oh god, what are they called? Touchy yummies? Touchy yummies? Touchy comas? Tamagotchis! Tamagotchis! That's what they were. I used to have one of these. They were a little T-Rex. And I remember the other little knockoff ones that you used to be able to connect to, and then you can fight them with one another. Oh, that's it. We'll try the master on that one, because that one was really easy. Well, except for that one thing where I just started jamming out. So I got hit by that one thing, and I think the rest of them were just greats and S's. So we'll try master and see how much of a difference that makes.
Ready, go!
Still good. Still good. Ah, yeah, I gotta do the Arknights songs. After the retro songs, we're going straight into the Arknights ones. There is some Arknights ones that I know I probably cannot complete on hard because it's just that damn hard. Oh, I like that picture. picture a lot.
Ready, go!
They didn't really change her look that much, did they? Because I think they just brightened up the colors. Oh, no illustration. Because I think they just brightened up her colors. Because I think this was the older one? I can't tell. So I think they just brought her colors up.
Music. Ready, go!
That was a short song. That was a very short song. You know, since that was such a short song, I'll just go into Master and see how much of a difference that makes.
Ready, go!
And now, oh, okay. I gotta remember to hold that. Okay, I can get good at that. If I kept banging away, I can get good at that. I have not cleared 10. Oh, I guess I never have. Because all the previous ones were all the really, really hard ones. Oh, I like that one too. That artwork's nice. I like that song. Did I already have that on? Huh. Apparently I put it on my list. Thank you, Simon.
Ready, go!
Okay. I'll take it. New illustration. Okay, beat this. It's been so long since I played this game. I'm not particularly good at it. Especially on the very harder difficulties, but... I missed that one. Oh, I missed a lot. Yes, I got that. Da, 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 da. Oh God. Dude, I'm doing horrible. Oh, that was so bad. I'll still take it. I'll still very much take it. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one either. I wonder when they added more to the list. Because I don't remember these, some of these retro ones. 'Cause I believe I played all of them. Okay, so how that? How was that for my first try? I gotta do the Vocaloids one too. That was a fun one. Oh, I have. I need to reach S. Well, we'll keep going. I think I did this already. Yeah, I pulled it a full combo. I did not complete it on Master yet. Yeah, this is Arknights. Yeah, I don't think I've even done this. Oh no, I did do this. Okay. Let's see what this difference is in hard. Hard mode gamers. Yeah, I'm not good enough yet to go on impossible. At least for some of these. Especially the ones I've never done on impossible. I jumped over the dino. Wrong button. But I'll still take the A. Yeah, right now I'm doing the retro songs. But I could go into... Let's do that one. I was gonna jump right into the Arknights ones, but because Arknights.
Ready?
But this one sounds good. First time playing that song? Not bad. I really like this art style. I really like that art style. And all of Muse Dash's art is really nice. Where? Okay. Yeah, look at it. I forgot how to look at art. There we go. Okay, okay. That one doesn't. Oh wait, this is all. Okay, there we go. This is the art. This is all. What's it called? Oh man, it's been so long. But right now, let's look at the art. This is just like it shows you the characters really well. Actually, I don't think I've shown you the characters, Locust. Well, then again, you probably know. Because Muse Dash is all over the place, and everyone's played it at some point in time. But these are all the ones that I unlocked. So far. I still really like this pastel-y kind of art style. It's, especially this. But I really like this. For some reason, this hits me. But it's this type of art style that I absolutely love. Oh, you never played it? Okay. Furries. But it has so many different art styles, and they bring in new art styles with every rough generation, which is interesting. Because they'll change their art style, and they'll even change the art style of certain things, like either Touhou, based on Touhou, or based off of other things. Oh, right. The Vocaloids, because they do a lot of collabs as well. So they had a Vocaloid collab, they had a Touhou collab, they had a HoloLive collab, because Pedo Games is owned by Tencent, but I believe I can't remember what the company was. or where it was based off of. But they're owned by Tencent, so, you know. Things happened. And, oh yeah, they also had a, what's it called? Oh god, I can't remember. They've had a lot of collabs, but because I bought the full thing, I get everything. So I just have to wait for them to update and then boom. But it's been so long. Oh yeah. Softcore H cat. Yeah, but Blaze Blue is just so it's Blaze Blue. You know what you're getting in for when you play Blaze Blue. Yeah, right there. That's the kind of stuff you're talking about, right? In the Blaze Blue. I still super duper love this retro style. Because it's like it meets like retro and new modern age. Like this. It just there's something about it. It's like past meets modern. And here's the Arknights. Arknights is good though. Arknights is so good. I need to get back into bass. Oh god, this thing is bullshit. This song is so bullshit. I played this song and it's so bad. Well, the song itself is good, but I need to get better at that song because it goes really good. How far am I? I'll just go flip through, so that way I can just keep going. Because that was oh yeah, they used to do these. Actually, they still do these. So they have the animated stuff during the beginning. So as soon as you log in, you get greeted with this. It goes further, but yeah. And they animate the whole thing, and it's beautiful. And this one right here, this art style, I know. It's from that light novel video game. Oh god, I wish I could place the thing, but I know this art style. And this is one with oh god, what was it? Now I can't remember. But this was Neko, I think her name was. She wasn't really liked until roughly the end of the story. But Paff is really good. I like Paff. And this, especially if you're of that age, all this. I used to have a TV like this. It was an egg-shaped TV. And the thing here, and there used to be, I think for me, it was reversed. This was on the side or something like that, and the headphone jacks were right here. But I used to have one of these. It has so much art. It has so much art. This is why I love this. Oh, you had one just like that? It has so much art. I could keep. See, this is that style where it brings it. Like you have right here, like the Switch, but you also have a Tamagotchi. It has that that difference. I love it. And there's Touhou. Oh. Is it here? Okay. It's in my place. And then they have, these are the joke characters right here. I can't remember if that was a hard song or not. Yeah, I can't remember if that was a hard song or not. These are the joke characters. Oh dear God. Some of these Vocaloid songs are really hard. And more Touhou. So there's Reimu, and now they added Marissa. And you get Miko, and then you get Ren and Len. They have... Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. I unlocked it, but... Oh. I don't think I've seen this one. Yeah, and okay, now I'm back. That was the one I unlocked. But, boop. Let me go right to the beginning. Oh, dear God. Muse Warrior Rin. Rin the cat. And bassist Rin. She's a hardcore style rocker delinquent. And then you get Alter Rin. In the cat version. And this one, yeah, she, if you pick this character, it auto-completes everything. Actually, let me show you. Glam, cute. I know Retro's in here some. Or not Retro, collabs. There we go, collab. Oh, there we go, collab. Where is one I unlocked master on? I think, yeah, I can do this on hard. I don't think I can do this on master. But I'll show off the sleepy character. Because she just plays the game for you.
Ready, go!
I don't have to press a single button. So I guess you just want to watch. See, I have no problem with this. It's when it gets a little bit, I think, later. Yeah, right here. God, gamer can play with 0 hands. She's basically the sleepwalking. Oh, in this mode, she's a sleepwalking character. So some of this stuff, like, this is one of the It's not one of the hardest ones, but it gets up there. Oh my god. To be fair, I've never seen this. I think because this game goes really good on some of these. Where is Bad Apple? I know I saw it somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Ah, no, wait, no. Let's change out the character. Then you got Rin Bunny Girl. Then you got the Bunny Girl Cat for some reason. Then you got the Christmas one. Then you got the joke character. Oh my god, bro. What they do to you? And she's the one that you saw earlier that is right here. She's a lowly, but in the other one she's a retro style. So it's very interesting. And this is Idol Burrow, Zomburo, Joker Burrow. Yeah, it is good. As long as you buy it, you get all of this. You don't. There's no DLC unless I think the DLC is only for mobile. But if you buy the game full, you just get all of this. I love that song. And they have two different versions. They have the almost like the oh god, I forgot what this is called. Like maybe the neon or pastel neon, and then they brighten everything up. So this is the retro character, Retro Burrow. And then you get Burrow the Exorcist, who is almost like Ranma style. And you got Ola the Boxer. I played with her earlier. She uses the same character skin, or well, the character archetype as Burrow. So she rides a little bear. And Maria, the cat. But this is what she normally looks like. She's diligent and good, hardworking. But you also get the maid version. And the maid cat. I haven't played with the cat versions yet. And then you get Maria witch version. And then you get Maria little devil. And it because the skins change the characters, but they also change how how it plays. It also changes the voice lines. So I genuinely love this game. And then you get Maria, the girl in black. I forgot how I got her. Yeah, I forgot how I unlocked her, but it took a while to unlock her. But then you get Maria, the sister. You made the navigator from Groove Coaster. So these are the collab characters. Neko, that's her name. She was relatively unlikable in Cystus 2 until late in the story, because she's very yeah. Then we got Akure, Reimu. Oh. Okay, we got her from oh god, I forgot what game that was. There's Marissa. Mia from Arknights. Hatsune Miku. And then Rin and Len. But we're doing Bad Apple. So let's go back. Yes, Cystus. Let me. Oh. Cystus 2. Paff. Oh, I probably should. Audio. There we go. Just temporarily. Just temporarily. Because Paff has so many good songs. Demo was good. Yeah, Demo was good. There's Survive, which is really good. But I loved Bullet Waiting for Me. Because I love Paff songs. It's one of my favorite. But Cystus is only, I think, mobile. I don't think you can get that. Get it on Steam or anywhere else. I mean, I could download it via an emulator, but I tried that. I tried that. It is not conducive to an emulator because it's mostly tap, 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 tap. But I like Bullet Waiting for Me.
In a world of disarray, 'cause the chaos is so warm embrace. As the fire hits my body and my conscience is consumed, nothing left of me but you. Yeah. And I'm dancing with my demons through and through, just staring into the distance for a chance to come around and take it.
You know what's funny is that right before I lost my voice, I used to play these games a lot. I would sing along with them. That's probably part of the reason why I'm so bad at them. Well, there we go. And back to Muse Dash. And based off the song, it changes everything. Because here in Bad Apple, you're going to see it.
Music. Ready? Go!
forget that she flies. Because usually I'm used to them returning back to ground, but no, she flies. But Demo was good. I loved Demo way back in the day. I have yet to watch the anime for it though. I'm hoping it's good. Oh dear God. Yeah, because I know I did this. I think I failed on hard. Yeah, Bad Apple is a classic. Bad Apple is an absolute classic. And this year, the fact that they turn it into that. Yeah, there's Demo anime. And that's on hard. Oh dear God, I gotta be on hard. So that one goes hard. Because I don't think, yeah, that was my very first time I did that on hard. In order to unlock Master, I needed to get grade S twice. Get hurt 16 plus times. Well, that was not a problem. Okay. Oh no, this is stage achievements. I forgot how to unlock hard. But that was that. Lunar Knights. I think I vaguely heard of Lunar Knights. Yes! Oh, I have that on my wish list. I have not played it though. Because I ended up wish listing a bunch of the Touhou games. Oh, wrong one. And this is why I love Touhou. Is that, you know, the creator is just so awesome that he just allows all of this. So people, just the sheer, like, it is fully driven by the community, and it's just an awesome community to be a part of. But this is definitely on my list, so I have to. I have to check when it goes back on sale. Yeah, I definitely have to play it then, because it's right up my alley. Because not only is it a platformer, but it looks really fun. Because I wishlisted all the Touhou platformers. As for the actual Touhou games, it's a bit harder, because I know some of them have viruses. Yeah, and I think isn't he a fan of Hololive? Because I think I remember seeing that vaguely. That he was at one of the Touhou, or not Touhou, the Hololive concerts, but I can't remember which one. But the Touhou and its creator is just like some of the best. The only thing that beat Touhou, oddly enough, the only thing was Blue Archive. The Blue Archive fandom is actually bigger than Touhou at this point, which is both impressive and frightening at the same time, because you have to be a monolith, an absolute a monolith of everything in order to just to go against Touhou, and it just did it naturally. Oh. This is the only thing that beats Touhou, because the fandom is just that good. And it has music that goes super duper hard. Because I remember this whole thing, and it ended up eclipsing Touhou. I saw I was watching oh god, what are they called? Little mini docs about everything, and I was watching a mini doc on Blue Archive, and they were like, hey, it actually surpassed Touhou with everything. I'm like, what? Like, there's no fucking way. And I decided to look into it, and sure enough, yeah, it did. Because it is, even though Touhou right now has a lot more longevity, has a lot more longevity. Blue Archive may be, considering how big it is right now, it might be one of those. Because I could definitely see this going from like a strategy gacha game to potentially being a third-person shooter in a similar way of Snowbreak, or even like just a shooter in general, because it is that praised and beloved. It is that insane. So, but I'm not mad at it. It's just like, it's impressive that, you know, this came out of nowhere, and sheer happenstance is more popular than Touhou. It has a much larger fan base than it, and I'm like, holy crap. But I think both fandoms are like each other, because I haven't heard any drama from any of the fandoms whatsoever. It's not like let's say the Genshin or the Star Rail side of things, like where it's just crap. It's either just drama or garbage or crap or whatever. Like something's going on in that. But I legitimately love Touhou. Okay. But You know what? I'm curious. Sleepy character. Where are you, sleepyhead? Oh! No, this is cat. Oh wait, I can't do it. Never mind. Okay, that changes that. I have not done that one on hard either, so let's test it out. Where is... There she is. We'll use Marissa. Okay, I gotta be. I'll take it. Yeah, let's do that. Odd that I haven't played it. Which is very odd. Oh. Not bad for my first try. And for some reason, every single time I hear this, because it's the same exact character, it's the same song, except that it's a bit different. And I'm almost positive you guys have heard it. Cause, oh, wrong one. It went viral. Oh my god, there's a blue archive version. I think this is it. Oh. Because all it's just. Oh, what does that? Oh yeah, they do. And now every single time I hear that song, I can only think of this. This is like that massive brain rot. Oh no, Japanese Goblin! That's what that song is based off. Look at there it is. Because that's their original song. And now you won't be able to unhear it, will you? I won't. It's kind of like one of those brain rot things where as soon as you get it in your head, it just doesn't go away. Ow. You know what? This thing is gonna be so... Like, the copyright section is just gonna be like... A massive block and a massive wall. Now, Good luck. No, good luck. Good luck. Because this is the original right here. Dude, technically this is based off of the chiptune version of it. But yeah, it is. Once you get that brain rot in you, there's no hope. It's much the same way. Oh God, what is it? Like, have you ever played World of Warships? And you remember torpedo beats? There was one in here. Crap, I can remember. World of Warship, duck. There was one that was. Oh, there it is. Feeding the duck. It's this whole entire like 10-minute meme of everything. I used to play the hell out of World of Warships. I don't anymore, only because I think I ran out of space on my previous computers. I did not have an SSD at the time, so I had to make choices, and I made hard choices. Like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna play World of Warships anymore, and that was right before the carrier update, where they did the whole thing. So carriers act entirely different now. So I've been meaning and wanting to come back to
Just to suffer.
come back to World of Warships.
I can feel my leg and my arm.
I don't know. I don't know how that would work though, because it's been so long since I played it. It's been so long.
The comrades I've lost. Won't stop.
But this is a funny little video. But
It's like they're all still there.
you end up with torpedo beats.
Yes, boss?
Oh no!
This is content collection right here. If they just invested a bit more, just a bit more, into the global, they would probably have been bigger than Azure Lane. But they didn't, because Japanese. So Kantai Collection kind of languished and suffered, and Azure Lane. Well, technically, it was Worship Girls R. That took its place, and then shortly after that, Azure Lane came into effect. I mean, it's still big despite everything, but it's just, you know, nowhere near Azure Lane. So somehow, like, brain rot ended up into World of Warships, and I love my boats. I can't play a damn worth of World of Tanks, but I love my boats. Yes, content collection is boat girls. So it's the Japanese version of Azure Lane that happened first. But because they refused to open up to global or any of the opening markets, they ended up languishing and ended up.
Hello there.
You ended up with content collection and then Worship Girls R. And then Worship Girls R started adding things like torpedoes or submarines and whatnot way before content collection ever did. And they added the USN naval fleet way before the Japanese ever did, or the content collection ever did. And then between there was Worship Girls R, and then Azure Lane came into effect. And then Azure Lane just like a rocket. And now when you hear about it, like Ship Girls, you're thinking of Azure Lane rather than content collection. But oh, this is torpedo beat brain rot. And those are deep water torpedoes, so as long as you're a destroyer, deep water torpedoes won't hit you. The funny thing is that you don't know which one's a torpedo, like which torpedo there are. You just know they are torpedoes. I'm gonna come back and play World of Warships. Usually, torpedo beats are done to Eurobeat music, but for some reason this one stuck with me. I think it's the everything. That's a carrier back there. And when you're a destroyer, you've been in this kind of a situation before. Destroyers can do some really stupid shit. Because I've been in a knife fight range of a battleship before. Because if you get right underneath its secondary guns, you can just sit there and just plunk away at your tiny little things just hitting the deck. And it's really, 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 really funny. Because the battleship can't do anything. All they can do is just ram you. Let's change the character. Oh. And back to Muse Dash. I think I passed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I passed the Arknights songs. Maybe I didn't. Oh god. Okay, this is not the one I thought it was. Because there's one that's oh. Let's do this one. VTuber song. It's been so long since I've played this one. I think I missed. Oh yeah, I missed one. The one. Oh, new illustration one. And that was Moonlight by Tamaki. Tamaki-chan. We're going with Fubuki. Fu-chan. Fu-chan the cat girl. And there we go. There was Fubuki-chan's song. Yeah, I think I passed. I'm pretty sure I passed. You know what? Characters. Yeah, we'll do Ridden Land. I'm gonna try on hard. I don't know if I can do it on hard because the Vocaloid songs are actually decently hard. But I'll try. Make Luca playable. Okay, that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. So there's part of me that hopes that they add Luca later, but there's also part of me that wants Teto, because Teto has, at this point, has enough songs, and she's an Utao, so it'd be nice to have see her in this. Wait, water break? Ah. Boop. Ooh, this is fast. Oh, I choked at the end. Well, I kind of choked in the beginning too, or the middle. Actually, I did say I was gonna do the Arknights songs. They have a lot of Vocaloid songs though. Now where is... Yeah, they have a lot of they have a lot of Vocaloid music. Yeah, that's gonna be insane. You know what? Let's go with Vampire. So we'll go with Deco. And then we'll go with the Waka. I don't know how good I'll be, but, you know, we'll see. Could have done better, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. for Shimiku? Not sure how well it'll do here, but we'll see. But now going to the oh gosh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done this on hard. Because this is hard. Because I got it on easy. But I think on hard it's actually legitimately hard. And then on impossible it gets yeah. But we'll try.
インターネットエンジェルという現象は仮定された遊戯交流伝統の可愛い虹色の照明です。V。可愛い透明なアカウントの複合体。特殊な秘密を見つけさせてあげる試合の精神。みんなには内緒だぞ。大丈夫も何も怖くないから。SNS抜け出して。ビーバー。 闘をやめろって言われて、もうお前らと会えないと思った瞬間胸が苦しくて、ケールが壊れてもここにいいって思ったの。初めてフォローされた人のこと覚えてる？こんな私みたい承認してくれたぬくもり君。もうあのことはどうでもいい。ビーバー青白いモニター越しの光を通し、オタクの孤独を癒して回る。私はインターネットの天使なのだ。
That was a lot better than I thought I was gonna do. I will definitely take that B though. Whew. Ah! Arknights. We finally got around to it. Oh god, that was horrible.
こんなに楽しいのは久しぶりです。
Oh, my first C. Water break quick.
Music. Ready? Go!
Okay. Ah. Oh. This song. Put that a little more up. I think this was CC 3 or 4?
Ready? Go!
Almost. If I didn't just jam out there, I wouldn't have missed a few notes. I like that song. I really love that song. Let's see, because there is the meme version of that song. There we go. With the poor doctor trying to sleep.
I am the one, I'm here, infiltrating.
And this is the one that turns into a volcano.
As far as can see, so keep your eyes on me. I recommend you keep your distance. I'm combustible, keep on burning day and night. I'm unstoppable, I'm searing hot. I am untouchable. Yes, I'm on fire, ignited by a burning desire. Can't contain the cyber through
And there's Gavel. And it just goes on like this. But the Arknights soundtrack is really good. It goes so hard. Like all their songs are just good. I can't even like pick out a specific favorite because they're all just really, really good. Oh dear God. Do I try the harder ones though? This is a good song. Let's see if I can master it. Because it happens at a really good time when the story was kicking off. And it is an easy one. I don't think I've been on this map yet.
璧ですね、ドクター。お疲れ様です。
Got another achievement. Welcome, WB. How you doing? Yeah, cause I could probably do this one. But it's been interesting. Like, let somebody say Goth, yes. Oh, I'll do a few more of these, and then we'll switch over to Mushroom Musume, because I really want to unlock the Goth mushroom. Because I tried going the well, the first route I wasn't sure, and I got a really good storyline. The second route, I was trying to go with a bloodthirsty mushroom, and apparently feeding her a fairy makes them magical rather than bloodthirsty. so I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the bad end. Screw it. And I came very close to it, very, very close. But I wasn't gonna make it easy on the game to give me a bad end. And I somehow got one of a good end, I guess. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It was a bad end for the father or the mother or like the parent, but because I didn't exist in the human, the mortal realm anymore because I became magic. It was a very interesting little playthrough. But yes, we are definitely going for, because there was one with a sanguine, which was the flowers, I believe. So I have to remember that. And we'll try going the Goth route and seeing if we can do that. But I'm going to go, right before we do all that, I am going to run to the restroom right quick. So in the meantime, I will, oh, we could, oh crap. Life mushroom grow corruption. I don't know what song to play. Let's do March On. I will be right back. And I'm back. She's Thorn. She's an artillery user. This is a really it's Arknights is so good. It's just a basic simple tower defense game, but it's something that you can just zone out to, because it's basically a light novel, but with
All my fellas.
that, but with tower defense aspects. So each of these characters can do something different, unique, or special. So it's such a simple concept for a mobile game, just because it's tower defense. But they give you operators. Oh well, you basically gotcha for operators. And yeah, the enemies are quite dangerous. They don't make it easy, but at the same time, they it is once you get into it, it's very, very, very fun. But getting into it is the big thing. It's definitely not a stream worthy game, but it is a very, very fun game, because you end up with that. Because I think I played this for you during the Goblin. What's it called? Goblin cleanup, because I would be on key. So this is this is towards her light. So I believe I played this for you guys earlier, and then we got a whole bunch of Arknights song during Muse Dash. But there's also Gaviel, the Invincible, because all these songs go so good. She's a healer, by the way, or she was a healer. So it is unique. So she was a healer until she's not. But all the music in Arknights is so good.
Do you remember back then?
She can heal me, exactly. But she's not a good healer, but she's decent for being a free one. But she turns into this, and she's just a beast on the battlefield. No, she, oh god, I think, because in this realm, all of this is technically South America and Central America, and she's Brazilian, I believe, or this universe is Brazilian, and I can't remember if she's royalty or if she's just a very strong warrior. It's been a while since I read her warrior lore. And she joined Rhode Island to make a difference and to change things, and she became a healer, casting aside her warrior nature. But when her people needed her and the dwarves in this nation needed her, then she rose up and became a warrior again. So it's not that she lost her faith, it's just that she was trying to find a better path, and they wouldn't let her find that peaceful path. Because the character, it is so character driven. You will honestly get lost in the lore because it's just that deep. So, because you're gonna have a favorite character in this in this series. And then you have the the sea ones. It is these are sirens. Basically, they are technically good. It is ambiguous, but there's others that are like them which are not. And you have what is essentially Arknights Spain, which is holding back the tide. Like they're literally fighting the waters, because what's in the waters is basically elder gods, Cthulhu, and they look like this, but they're not. they're monstrosities. But for the most part, these are technically good guys. So all of these are underwater creatures. In it is just so good. And this character right here, if you know your lore, you know your lore. It's done by a favorite or pretty big artist who was or used to be in a big company. So it's her. She's a hairstylist. But there's one more, which is
Over mountains, through rivers, whatever it takes to keep my head up. It might be a bumpy ride. There's nothing that
oh crap, I can't remember the pirate song. The Golden Age. Okay. Yes, it's epic lore for epic music. And this is like what they're fighting against. It is, well, she's good. She's a good character, and he was. This is a very interesting goal. It goes hard, but a very dark song as well. Yes, it is much in the same way like Guilty Gear, but tower defense. This could easily, honestly, this could just as easily be made into a fighting game, and you would not know the difference because the characters all have like awesome weapons. But all like it, if you just look up like Arknights OST, you can sit there for hours, like literally hours on end, listening to good music. Because I don't think there's a single bad Arknights OST. Even like the basic OST is just solid. And crap, there was another one. Who was the one that did? I can't remember her name. Ruby OST. Oh crap. Casey Lee Williams. Okay. Because early on they got back when Ruby was big, and Casey Lee Williams was making music for them. They decided to do this, so they actually hired the.
Years ago there was a time days were peaceful, life was calm,
Yes.
till sin
Yes.
filled
Because that makes so perfect though. Because the Dungeon Fighter Online makes so much sense that they would become a fighter game.
soon the ill
But but you can definitely hear the Ruby inspiration. So much so that when I heard this, I thought it was like they bought a Ruby song and then brought it into there, but no. They made this for Arknights, and this is an early song. It is just... I forgot how old this game is, but it is so good. Because with her songs, they start off slow, and then it builds up. I love Arknights so much. That's why, like, you always will see me in Miliardo's streams when he talks about Arknights. I'm always there, except for that one day when I was late. Yes. Did you not? Did you guys never hear Ruby soundtrack? Ruby, Red Like Roses. Red Rose Part 1, 2. Because this is so good. Because it starts off with it is just really good. It's so good. And then the flamenco style music comes in, and then it just goes so hard. And this is describing the characters. It is such a mixture of so many different genres of songs. It is so good. Regardless of what anyone says about Ruby, they all love Red Like Roses because it's just that good. Mars, Volta vibes. Yes. it builds up and builds up and builds up until it gets right into this rock part. And then it starts going into the confliction between a mother and her child. The vocals go from person to person because no one is technically wrong in the story. It's just that, you know, what their duty is what brings conflict.
Couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you, I'm my soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could never comprehend this. I wasn't dreaming when they told me you were gone. I was wide awake and feeling that they had to be wrong. How could you leave me when you swore that you would stay? Now I'm stuck inside of every single effing day. It's like a movie, but there's not a happy ending. Every scene's fade black and there's no pretending. This little fairy tale doesn't seem to end well. There's no light shining everyone away me from a spell. I know you said it's planned. You tried to do what's right, but in the middle of this madness of the world,
Yes, and that's the mean part. But most people don't get past that. Like, it's the Red Light Roses one, and they concentrate mostly on this segment right here, and they cut out the mother's part.
I know you're broken down by anger and by sadness. You feel I left you in a world that's full of madness. Wish I could talk to you if only for a minute. Make you understand the reasons why I did it. I want to tell you that you're all that ever mattered. Want you to know that for eternity I'm shattered. I tried so hard just to protect you, but I failed to. And in a prison of abandonment, I jailed you. I never planned that I would leave you there alone. I was sure that I would see you when I made it back home. And all the times I swore that it would be okay. Now I'm nothing but a liar and you're thrown into the fray. This bedtime story ends with misery ever after. The pages are torn and there's no final chapter. I didn't have a choice, I did what I had to do. I made a sacrifice and forced a bigger sacrifice on you. I know you lived a nightmare. I caused you so much pain. But baby, please don't do what I did. I don't want you to waste your life in vain.
But that's what it's a really good song because it takes it's like no one's wrong in this song because the mother was trying to still do right but died. So it's sad because in the very beginning you can see what Monty was trying to build up towards, and it was meant to be, you know, like a darker story tale, almost like in true form to the original. Oh, Coheed and Cambria, yes, it had that. Yes, because Coheed and Cambria is a good storyteller. Cambria. Oh, because every single one of these. It's almost like he's a modern day bard because he talks about he goes into like everything. Every single one of these songs follow a path. And this is the most meme one because this was in, I think, Guitar Hero and Rockstar, or it was basically in every single one of the guitar rhythm games. I wish I still had those games. Rock Band, yes.
You could have been all I wanted, but you weren't honest. Now getting the ground. You
Ah, that's from 14 years ago. Look at that. Because it is just so, it's so good. Yeah. Because this whole, it is filled with story. It's absolutely filled with story. And it is surprising how much story there's in it. Oh. I know I had a song here that was here. I'll have to find it. Because I know I had one I was going to close out to. But, because I'm not ending yet. But, I think I may have lost it. As I was flipping through everything. But, we will... Where is... it's gotta be here somewhere. Vocaloid. I know it's here somewhere. Because I'm looking for... Oh. Yes. since this, we'll do this. I lost it decades ago. Yeah, the because Coheed and Cambria is so old at this point. It is still good. Oh shit! Blockbuster. Bring power. Ah, I'm shooting everywhere. Back in the groove. Okay. Okay, not the best, but I was better than the last time I did Brain Power. I probably could have done better if I didn't start singing. But it'll be good. Oh. I love Muse Dash because it has so much good music on it. It's just so much good music. And if you buy it, you just Okay, you know what? Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep playing. But you get as long as you buy it, you get so many characters because they just have done so many collab characters. So I finally conquered brain power. Yes. It is just so much, Oh, you know what? I have not done a match with the cats. Meow. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more with one of the joke characters, the cats.
Music. Ready?
Oh, she's a tank.
Go!
'Cause I have never done. They added so much since I last played, so. It picks up, don't worry. Touhou's, yes, Touhou's. Actually, you know what? Just for you, WB, I'm gonna go back to Touhou. I'm gonna show you what the Touhou songs are, or at least one Touhou song. Oh. And since I did last time with Reimu, I'll do this one with Marissa. Yeah, I'm not particularly good at the at rhythm games, but I like playing rhythm games. So I used to be a lot worse. Yeah, it does look like the music. They put in that extra effort in every single one of these songs, so they actually make it look like the music video that it's in, and they'll change everything up from glitching to. Do I dare? Do I dare? Do I dare conquer this again? Oh. El Clear. You know what? Screw it. We'll try. We'll do one more. It's barely 7 o'clock. We'll do one more, and then we'll head into mushrooms. Peta Games Sentai Collection.
Ready? Go! インターネットエンジェルという現象は仮定された
I jumped
有
over
機
it.
交流伝統の可愛い虹
Okay,
色
there
の
we go.
照明です
Get in the
ごい
groove. Get in the groove.
透明なアカウントで複合体現実を忘れさせてあげる慈愛の天使みんなには内緒だろ大丈夫な何も怖くないからSNS抜け出してビーバー 知っているのにこんなふうにやめられないね
Ah, God! My arms gave out. Oh, I completed it last time, but oh my god. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to get shit. But this thing goes hard, even on hard. It is a nuts game. It's fun but nuts. Welp. Because you get to see it transform like that. It is awesome. Whoo. All right. Now to mushrooms. Going for the goth mushroom. Well, got some achievements out of that, oddly enough. I conquered brain power just to fail at Internet Yamaro. But it's still all good because I passed it earlier, which is all that matters. And it gets really, really trippy once you start going to oh god, what was it called? Like the hard the insane difficulties. MG88M. Go away. Close that out. Do. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted, but I'll still take it. Let's see. Put my Steam over here. And go to my library. Where my mushroom Oshi is. And then... because this will be easier. Boop. Boop. Okay. Just thought I needed to do that. So it works better for me. There we go. Everything's good. Everything's set up. And play. Scene. Yeah, this episode is just going to be like a big brick of copyrights. This is going to be like song after song after song after song after song. But if I play enough songs, no one can technically strike it. Because everyone will have a claim on it. I'm going back to the good old... oh god, what was his name? Oh, I did not end up saving her. It borked. The game is slightly buggy, so it did not count the victory. Even though I got it, it wouldn't let me have it because it was not... something happened along the way. So I have to put that back aside, and I'll set that one aside for another day. So that way we work towards the good ending, and then we can get the good ending and close the chapter on that book. So far we still got the bad ending. Or a bad ending. But this time in Mushroom Musume, we're going for... yes, the copyright... yes! Thank you, WB! The copyright deadlock, invented by Jim Steph... oh, God. Yeah. Copyright catcher Kara. Yeah, oh, God, I can't believe that. Because when I first saw Jim Sterling, he was the one that created that, and now it's like... I honestly can't tell if it's a joke persona based off of like his wrestling career or if it's real, because usually when you transition like that you change your voice, and he's not trying at all. So I legitimately don't... I know at this point I think he's a full-on locale, but I have not been I have not kept up with him ever since Total Biscuit's death. I have not kept up with any of them since Total Biscuit's death, because I think, oh god, what was his name? Jesse Cox. That's his name. Jesse Cox became the Soy Jack guy and went pretty far left. What was the other chick's name? It was Dex. It was their female co-host, and then got married to Strippin, and then they kind of disappeared. And then you had Jim Sterling, which just went fucking nuts. Like almost everyone from that original group went bonkers in some way or fashion. And then shortly after, like sometime after that, the super best friends broke up. So it's just been like a whole generation. Like if you followed any of those guys, it's just like heartache. Like what the fuck? What the hell's going on? And I keep up with Pat, the angriest Pat, every now and again. And I keep up with slightly Wooly to some degree. But oddly enough, the only person that seems to be somewhat sane and somewhat actually normal is the big beautiful bastard Sips himself. So Sips is somehow still Sips. So I watch him from time to time, but I don't know where his when he streams that often. But ever since then, ever since all of that, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna switch over to VTubers. And I've been watching VTubers ever since, with the occasional like flesh tuber that I watch. But I've more or less cut almost all of flesh tubers out. But let's get started. Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did find themselves home to a loneliness that they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise, at night, and it would set. The recluse would observe this splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. It wasn't that they desired a relationship. Perhaps it was a flame that had been burned them one too many times, or perhaps they were simply disinterested. No, a child. That's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found. Not in these woods alone. However, we are never quite alone as we think we are. One day, a witch appeared, as if drawn in by the intensity of the recluse's desire. The lumber... Ooh, I still watch... Vinny. Do I know Joel. Who's Vinny, though? Who is Vinny? For some reason, I can't place Vinny, but I know Joel. Yes, I'm in the same category. Mostly VTubers. Because that's it. Outside of the weird odd few, and most of those being, well, pretty recently it's been some JP tubers as well. Like Rushia going absolutely bonkers nuts. But Vine Sauce. I've heard of them. I don't think I've seen any of their videos. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of their videos. But the guy, now that you mentioned Vine Sauce, I know the guy now. But outside of like some JP tubers, like some of them go nuts, but it's mostly been on the EN side of things, or the Western side of things, that they go nuts. But outside of them, even the ones that go nuts are technically not as bad as like flesh tubers. But give it time, I guess. We'll end up with more normie people coming into the... Oh, dear God. I don't even get me started on that, because yeah. We're going to keep it positive, though. Especially with mushrooms. Well, unless the mushrooms go negative. Which is a possibility, because I've come close to bad ends in this game. Okay, the lumber that recluse had spent in the morning gathered, okay. Spotted her, the witch of the woods. She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by, but not you, it would seem. Let us make a deal then. If you would do these 3 simple chores for me, I will present you with a daughter of your very own. The recluse, caught up in the moment of naivety, quickly agreed. I will never stop following. Yes, Kason is always. You know what's funny about Kason is that she finally gets to be in the oh crap, the series that she loves. Oh, why, Yakuza. She finally gets to be in the Yakuza series, only for it to be probably like what the most controversial Yakuza series. That woman can't catch a break, I swear. She deserves the best, but she can't catch the break. Because that was the one that they nickel and dime everything, I think, right? I'm not big into the Yakuza series. I have not played a single one. There's like, God knows how many of them. So it's been the one thing that's been keeping me away from the Yakuza series. Just so many of them. And it's not like a Dynasty Warrior game where you can just hop right in and be, you know... she is literally living her dream. Yes. But she still can't catch a break. The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. There have been some activities I've been meaning to get to. Perhaps you could make yourself useful and cross one off of the list for me. Not realizing that they were simply saving the witch some time, the recluse determined which tasks they were most suited for. Okay, now we begin to make our daughter, or hopefully, Goth daughter, attend a certain matter of a noxious laundry basket. Restock a selection of unsettling components. Test a selection of elixirs. Okay, this is going to be magic. So if we want Goth, we probably want unsettling components, or we probably want noxious laundry basket. Let's go with unsettling components. As the recluse began to take stock of the witch's belongings, they simply grew more and more astonished at the sort of items that she kept in her possession. They dutifully gathered all manner of dolls' eyes, newts' tails, and even a hair from their own body. Hopefully that was the last thing wouldn't cause too much trouble in the future, knowing the way that witches are. Arriving back to their meeting point, the recluse was excited to report that their progress to the witch. Ah, very good. How kind of you. After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for some remainder of the night. The second day, the recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they had found themselves caught up in the witch. They elected not to think about that, though instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do, which is to say, they got up and went to meet the witch. Upon watching the recluse's approach, the sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I can finally give you what you want. She paused for a moment before delivering her next message of import. Okay, this is probably the last one is the color, I think. And this one, I think I forgot. It is important for a young person to be well grounded in this world. Right. This is the item. Bring me a jar of soil to help in this process. But please keep in mind, not all dirt is the same though, considering this source carefully. Soil. That did sound somewhat magical, the recluse supposed. I forgot this thing changes, I think. This is soil rather than item. Left with a vague prompt, they considered their options. Your favorite foraging book? A barren spot in the forest, long since struck by an invisible ailment. The witch's own front yard. Oh, great. Can we still make a goth out of this? Okay, your favorite foraging book, foraging nook. A barren spot in the forest, long since struck by some invisible ailment. The witch's own front yard. This is gonna be magic. I don't know. I kind of don't want to get that fairy again, because if I get that fairy again, so I'm thinking my favorite foraging nook. It has to be the nook. It's got to be the nook. We're going with the nook. The nook was just on the outskirts of the forest, but conveniently hidden from curious villagers. When in need, the spot had never let the recluse down. This time was no different, as the dirt there was in abundance. Arriving back at their meeting place, the recluse was excited to share their selection with the witch. So that's what you picked, huh? Very well, it shall do. Feeling the need to scrub their skin, the recluse retired to their hut to cleanse themselves. The third day. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If the witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child. They hoped so, at least. That was all they could do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, I can just imagine like someone just going, woohoo! Because they're a recluse, they're out in the open, so they're just like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna wander the woods naked. Yes, it's kind of like a Princess Raising Simulator. But because before we had a she was a good girl. She was a friend of everything that flew, as someone once said. If they're still in chat. But a friend of everything that flew, and riddled with bugs, but still optimistic and still good. The other one was an oddball magic being. I'm hoping to get the Goth one here. I'm hoping we get Goth, but I'm not positive because the list of soil could have affected that. Good person. Yeah, good person, but not a Goth. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is your big day, is it not? The last task is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, and this is the color. So we have to pick the flowers, and then go with the sanguine one, probably. Unless it gives me a different group of flowers. Because this is random. When they were first told that these 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick. Which, they supposed, only meant that they should take it seriously. As if a mistake could mean death. This can lead to bad ends. Don't mind me, but Princess Maker was Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense then. Because the princess the Princess Maker sounds like it would be. So, let's hope for Goth. Let's hope for Goth. Search for color. A field of flowers. Or Sony River. Okay, same choices. So we're going to go with the flower. If someone wanted color, where else was there there to even consider? The recluse decided to make their way to a particular idyllic field of flowers. I probably should save. The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed the options down to a few. Okay, milkweed, a bright orange herald. This is the one we went with last time. Because orange. Because the orange is my colors. But we're not going to go with that. Forget-me-nots, light-hearted blue flowers. We're not going to go with that. Cardinal flowers, a prideful red bloom. Nice, but not what we're going for. Black pansies, a Stygian omen. Uh-oh. Okay, bleeding hearts, sanguine and symbolic drops. Okay, we got the sanguine one. So, it's either got to be the black pansies or the bleeding hearts. We're going to go with sanguine. Sanguine and symbolic drops and hope we get Goth out of that? Maybe? I mean, I tried going for the bloodthirsty one last time and I got a magic being. So, we're going Goth this time. Hopefully this is the Goth route. Okay. As the recluse plucked the crimson bleeding hearts from their base, they found their thoughts burning up. Die. Die, bot. Okay. As the recluse plucked the crimson bleeding hearts from their base, they found their thoughts burning up. An old guest sprung to mind, and bitter memories that came alongside them. Regardless, the recluse turned back to the flowers. Their daughter would be happy, healthy, and live a healthy life. Oh, hearty life. Ooh, that is a dark red. 07 bot. Okay. The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally Witch realized what they expected. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You want your promised daughter then, don't you? So far, the witch has been good. So, because in all honesty, the witch has been legitimately good. I have not crossed, even the past one, when I thought I would cross the witch, I did not face the bad end with the witch. So I'm assuming there is a bad end with the witch. But so far, I have not run afoul of the witch, which is good. Hot mushroom boys and girls in your area? I don't believe this has boys, so it's only girls. So it's literally Mushroom Waifu Simulator. Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do not require several more trifling things from you. First is the matter of payment. The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Okay. Oh god. Okay, I did that last time. Pay me sometime soon in larger quantities. Okay, because I did this last time, or the first time around, and I was poor but happy. Life, I don't know. I mean, the life one could be more downtrodden, or I could pay in a larger quantity later, but I'm not quite positive on that one. Because what could lead down the Goth route? Maybe life? It's got to be life, right? It's got to be life or pay later or larger quantities. You know what? I'm going to go with life. Because I don't know what this is going to do. Because I don't know if this is going to hurt my little mushroom or if it's going to hurt the parent. It might hurt the mushroom, but... yeah, let's go with life. Let's definitely go with life. Okay. They told the witch they would offer life as payment. Certainly, stepping forward, she took them in a cold yet unkind embrace. They awoke hours later with an uneasy feeling that something was missing. The witch was still there, waiting for the recluse. I think I lost money. With the witch... okay, I don't get any options here to check options. So either either the witch robbed me, or that was payment in some other means or manner. I mean, I was passed out, so the witch could have robbed me. Unless the witch took my spleen. Woke up in a bed of ice. With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will be developed in mind. Simply give her time, as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose, with all that settled though, there is one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. Witch jacked! Oh, the recluse thought to the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give. A name. I wish I were better with names. I wish I were better with names. What is a good, meaningful name? Okay. We're sanguine of nature, so we have a deep red. Ruby. Raven. What is a deep red? What is a word for deep red? Crimson. I spelled it. Crimson. Amanita? Okay, you just go with Amanita. Yeah, that works, because that way the mushroom will just either be called Nita or Amma. That works. Enter. Then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Chapter 2, Cultivation. Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, they did realize that it was important to heed her instructions. Care for the pot, and the dirt, and everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up as any parent should, and assessed the things they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case of a nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child to help. Oh, Amanita is a class of toxic mushroom. Holy crap, W! How the hell do you know this shit? Are you like a mushroom cultivator now? Bro, they would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. And thus begun the longest growing season of the recluse's life. Oh. That is a weird looking mushroom. I honestly can't tell if these are... I mean, mushrooms don't have leaves. So are these wings? Oh. That is the first time I've ever had a stat this low this early. I have nutrients 8, finances 8. Stamina might be an issue though. Harsh weather has taken its toll on your garden, and your entire harvest has been lost. Weeks worth of food and labor have been rotted and destroyed. Without immediate action, you and your daughter will be in trouble later down the line. Accept the loss for now. You can make do. Till the garden again and start over from seed. In these early stages, I don't know what happens when I reach 0. Because I've never had it happen. No, I had it happen with nutrients. It just offered me... I'd probably lose a day, maybe? I think I lose a day. I might lose a day. That means I have to go to the thing and probably spend... You know what, let's take the hit Let's take the hit early on and see what happens and see where we go from there. Because that would offer more nutrients. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. No use in crying over ruined crops. You simply make adjustments to your garden. That's a lot of food. There'll be less variety this season, but you'll live to see it. That's what matters. The decision being made, life continued. You haven't been taking very good care of yourself, and you find yourself so worn out that even leaving the house is a challenge. If you continue on without regard for your own stamina, you might very well die. Okay, stay in bed for today. You'll sleep when you're dead, which may very well be soon. I like this option. Only because just being that hardcore. But it's very early, so we'll get some rest. Because this would be the smart option. You'll be of no use to your daughter in this state, so you decide to spend the day resting. Oh, okay. That worked out. The decision being made, life continued. Huh, something's happening. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Your daughter has changed in the night. It's a cutie. Well, certainly something. I mean, the first one was angry. It was like, durr. The second one was, yeah. And this one is just, I don't know what we're going for now. One day you awaken to the sound of rustling movement and find your daughter has grown enough to be capable of rudimentary locomotion. I don't think rolling around in the pot is locomotion. The creature slinks around uneasily, and the cute little face now greets you on her own featureless body. For fuck's sake. I mean, you know, she'll grow up to be a cutie, hopefully, maybe. I mean, I guess it's only, right now, only a face a parent could love. Oh, I probably should save. Her demeanor seems gloomy and shy. Oh! I think we got the Goth. Gloomy and shy. Preferring to sit in dark corners for long periods of time. An ugly duckling face, yes. Okay. Do we encourage her discretion? Spend time nurturing her environment. Motivate her to do something safer. Well, I mean, sitting in the corner is certainly safe, so... What? Because she's gloomy, and she's shy. If we encourage that, she'll probably just retreat more. So, if we motivate her, she becomes a little more outgoing. Or, I'm thinking maybe spend time nurturing her environment. Hello, JP. Welcome back, or welcome to the show. I think we got the Goth. Yeah, I'm thinking nurture, because we still maintain her shy, gloomy demeanor, because we want that. Even though I kind of want her to motivate her, but motivating her too much may remove some of that. Because she's gloomy. She's definitely gloomy. If she's gloomy and shy, maybe motivating her might be the best option. All right. We're going to nurture the environment. Click. You decide that now is the best time to promote her growth, spending extra effort improving her living conditions. Your daughter seems to appreciate the attention and emotes cheerfully. You can emote? I swear, I don't know if these are wings or if these are arms. Because if they're arms, she just kind of flops. Because the previous ones I don't think had arms. Unless these are wings. In which case she's just like flap, 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 flap. Well, in either case, it's just going to be flopping around. But at least we know she's cheerful. That's good. That's definitely good since she's cheerful. A decision being made, life continued. Okay, we are doing good. We are doing good, really good. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door. Quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods, standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. Could she be here for a visit, or to settle a debt? Okay. We've always introduced her to the daughter. Part of me wants to go with this. Because... oh, jeez. Okay, we offered life, so we're probably going to live shorter. But this would fit in with the Goth motif. Because right now, I don't think... We're good on money. We're definitely good on money. Well, no. Because we could... We still got the Dark Past coming up. So we could offer this and then pay him off. Because that would give us enough money to do what we need to do and pay him off. Oh, what do you think, chat? What do you think? Do we introduce the witch to the daughter? Or do we ask for money? Because this would probably better fit her and give her better overall stats for later. But this could help us in the interim period. Okay. Because this is what I was thinking. Because this would fit the Goth motif. This fits the Goth motif to a T. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with it. Yes, okay. Everyone's saying introduce. Okay. We're gonna introduce to the daughter again. We don't need handouts! Okay. A choice being made. Perhaps it was time for your daughter to meet the witch. She could maybe even learn a thing or two. Yeah, that is true. Witches be goth as fuck. The two of you answer the door to invite the... Okay. Oh, I don't know how she's answering the door, but she's answering the door. You invite the gloomy woman inside for a dry and awkward small talk. That is a lot of hands. Something about the way you two absently stare at each other. You wonder if they had made some sort of connection today. Decision being made, life continued. Okay. We're still good. One evening, you discover many footsteps outside your home. Okay, it's the Kappas again. Oh, I did not mean to click that twice. Okay. Kidnappers. One evening, you discover many footprints outside your home. Okay. You heard the rivers of these woods are home to nefarious turtle-like creatures and capture human children, only to bring them home and drown them. Return. Your child isn't a human, but you can definitely feel their leer of envious eyes from the tree line. They know a precious daughter when they see one. By the looks of the tracks, one of these are quite young. Perhaps you could do something to frighten them away. Okay. Do we stand ground until they stop? We have the stamina for it. Keep your daughter inside in the evenings. She's gloomy and shy, so she's probably already staying indoors. Purchase a magic ward. We have the finances for that. We could deal with them. Okay, last time we hunted one of them. It cost stamina, but we got nutrients. Deal with them. Deal with them sounds good. You know what? I'm thinking purchase a magic ward or deal with them. That's what I'm feeling. Because we have the finances for the ward. And it would turn the house into a form of base. But do we deal? Because I don't know what dealing with them would do. Because we have the stats and everything else, and it is the beginning, but this might... you know what? I think we're going to deal with them. So we choose violence. And... yeah, I think we choose violence. I think we go violence. Because purchasing the magic ward would be nice. No. The magic ward. Magic ward. Because magic wards are witches and goth. So, if anything, we do one violent option. We kill the guy. The guy from our past. And we purchase a magic ward. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Purchase the magic ward. There are always market stalls to be found catering to the cautious and superstitious folk who wanted to deter evil creatures. You head into town to procure some charms, irregular pearl beads strung through warded strings, and quickly go about hanging them about the tree line. Okay, we're still good. We're still good on finances. The ward seems to work perfectly, as the footprints of beady-eyed glares cease. Your daughter is safe for now. A decision being made, life continued. Huh, something has happened. Your daughter has changed in the night. Does she have two faces? Because one right here looks really happy. And then one right here looks like she's giving me a winky and a kissy face. But I can't quite tell. Because here's the mushroom cap. So... but I can't tell. I can't tell if this is her face or this is her face, or she has two faces. Well, if she has two faces, maybe, you know, she can keep herself company and talk to herself. One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. Eventually, you discover her hiding in a narrow crevice under a large stump. To your surprise, the creature has now taken the form of a young girl. You feel relieved to confirm that the witch hadn't betrayed you. Yeah, potential twins. Because, like, you have one right here, which is like, because when you look at it like that, you can clearly see a face here. So, like, one seductive looking eye with eyelashes, one winky eye, and kissy face. But then you see this little guy right here. As you approach, you retreat silently into the hole. She doesn't seem scared, but doesn't want to leave. Okay. So she's still shy. I don't believe she's gloomy anymore. But she's definitely shy. Okay, so we can wait for her. We can buy her a nice gift to celebrate. Encourage her to come out. Oh! The black... Oh! Okay, the black streak, I believe, is meant to be hair. Though I have to ask the artist, the swirls are her cheeks. Oh! You're right, I see it now! The swirls are the cheeks. You got little eye, mouth. And then she has the hair dangling in front of her face. You're right! You're right, Zal! Oh my god, why? I saw something completely different! That makes more sense, because here's the arm, here's the leg. And here's a dress? That makes so much more sense. Okay. I've always gotten her a gift. We could wait for her? I'm thinking... I'm thinking encourage. Because if we get her just a tiny bit out of her shell, then she won't be nearly as shy. Because this is dampness. So right now we are dealing with essentially a shut-in at this moment. So if we wait for her to go at her own pace, then she'll eventually come out. But it still won't really help her or encourage her. Buying her a gift would instantly motivate her. And we have the money. But I'm thinking we encourage a little bit. It has to be encouraged, right? So that way we get her out of her shell a tiny bit. Yeah. Okay, we're encouraging. You kneel beside the stump and offer your hand, telling her it's time to go. She smiles apprehensively, but accepts, and the two of you return home hand in hand. The decision being made, life continued. Yeah, we are good on everything. Which is weird. Because I don't think we were good. We definitely weren't good on the first run. The second run, everything was all over the place. The second run was weird. It was fun, but really, really weird. Did I get any... Oh! My inflection went up. But she's still disposition undeveloped. While sitting at home one day, you hear an unexpected knock at the door. Unfortunately, when you go to answer, okay, this is the guy. This is the guy. You find yourself face to face with a man you never wish to see again. Though he was older now, the scar running down his cheek was unmistakable. It took me a while to find you this time, recluse. The sound of his voice sends a long-forgotten chill down your spine. This man is the former business partner from a time when you did work that was less than admirable. Save. I'm sure all this time alone has given you plenty of time to reflect. Are you finally ready to go back to business? Okay. Now, we can beg him. We can pay him off. We've already done business with him. Or we can kill him. I'm thinking, because at this point we're almost towards the end of the adult life story, so we could pay him off and see what happens, or we can just off him. I'm not sure what that would do for her, because because she's still shy. I encouraged her a bit. Do we kill him again? Because killing him again will probably reduce... It could drive her into her shell some more. But giving him money might just... I'm a bad judge of what's Goth, but if you'd like, I can provide some insight about the violent options. Oh, yeah, sure. That would be much appreciated. Because at this point, I think we're beyond that. Because at this point, we are doubling down. Yeah. Because I'm not quite sure about this, but the violent options, I would definitely like some advice on that. Because I'm not sure what this will do for our current build. And this is something I have not done yet. Doing more violent options in Act 2 will lead to greater chance at a visceral daughter. Okay. Well, that's definitely something that I wanted last round. Or last playthrough. Because I definitely thought that this would have made more, led more to violence. Because doing more shadier deeds would breed, or I thought that would cultivate that. Poison daughters are a category, but ones with visceral traits evolve as they kill in Act 3. Ah. Okay. Yeah, right now this is the Goth run, so let's not kill him. Instead, let's give him money. And let's hope that that does something for us. I don't know precisely what it'll do, but we'll see. All right, 1 T down. Okay, let's buy him off. Even though I really don't want to buy him off, let's see it. Let's see what happens. Because that's definitely a way to go. Okay. You've known this man long enough to understand what he truly desires. Money. Perhaps if you offered him some, he would agree to leave you alone. When you explain this line of thought out loud, his eyes sparkle. You've always known me so well. You quickly gather an amount of gold that you hope will satisfy him in the pouch. Then place the pouch in his hand. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Holy crap, that took everything. As he leaves, you tell him to never return. I mean, granted, I don't think I'll be using finances anymore. So, I'm not sure. So, I think I'm good. I think I'm good on finances. You've been irresponsible with your funds. One more necessary expense and you won't have enough food to survive. I have nutrients. You loathe to interact with others, but you may have to find some work in town. Suck it up and work. You'd rather die poor than get a job. And you might as fight. Does this end my run? Because if I choose this, will this end my run? Because I don't think I need any more finances. Because this would give me finances. Because on nutrients, I'm good. Stamina, I'm good. So I'm wondering, would this end the run? Would this end the run? Because do I get anything out of this? It could if you go to 0 finances again. Ah. Okay. Committed to the neat life. Okay, yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. You stubbornly refuse to earn more money, convincing yourself you can get by without it. You'll have to be very careful with your last few coins from now on. A decision being made, life continued. Okay. The weather is nice and you're feeling up to doing some foraging today. It might be easier if you focus on something specific before you head out. I don't know if I'm doing well with her. Okay, leave your daughter at home and go without her. Take your daughter foraging for mushrooms. Take your daughter foraging for river plants. Send your daughter out alone to gather ferns while you relax. Oh, come on. Okay, we're not doing that. We've already become a deadbeat father as it is. So you know what? Okay, we're not gonna leave her at home. Do we take our daughter foraging for river plants, or we take our daughter foraging for mushrooms? The river plants sound good to me. 'Cause this... I'm thinking river plants. Because the river plants will probably boost the wetness of the mushroom. Yeah, let's go river plants. Let's definitely go river plants. Okay, the two of you find some watercress and catch some crawfish. Cool. Everyone loves crawfish, especially kids. I don't know why. When I was a kid and I went to the beach, I always would play with either little sea crabs or the crabs or crayfish and whatnot. I don't know what it is about these small little crabs that just attract children. Mushroom foraging. It's kind of like cannibalism. Then take a... Oh, okay. Crayfish, and then take a break as you play in the water. She seems excited to spend some time floating. A skill she seems already to excel at. Oh, well, that's good. You have to force her out of the river just before sunset. You need some time to wring her out before bed, after all. A decision being made, life continued. An end. One night, you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. You've lived peaceful with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection that you felt for her was like any parent would feel towards a child. That was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned to the concept of time, particularly how you were once alone, and how you were afraid that you will be, that you were afraid that you will be again one day. Your daughter has had more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know you can be proud of. Oh! Okay, I'm still shy. And a new beginning. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They are happy. Oh, they were happy that you had grown enough that to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own home, close to theirs. You were welcome to visit at any time, obviously. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your own home together. They showed you all the tricks that they knew, and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. Finally, the day arrived, and you were officially on your own. You were scared a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Chapter 3, A Girl on Her Own. Okay, let's take a... Amanita. Deathly Blood. Harry Mycena. Okay. Off-putting. Something about you simply does not sit well with humans. Shy. As an expert at avoidance, you can always successfully hide from others. I think we got the Goth. I'm pretty sure we got the Goth. A little bit more shy. And a lot more... maybe blunt. Maybe punk. Maybe she's like a goth punk. But we definitely got her, which is good. Okay, we got nope. We got wealth. No reputation. Okay, we still got Mystic. Okay. So far, dampness 30, mycelium 20. That's a lot of humanity. How in the hell? That sounds pretty goth to me, yeah. Like she knows and understands. Okay, like yeah, I think we got the Goth. I think this is the run. I don't know what our run is gonna be, but we got something. Okay. Now we're cooking with mushrooms. Chapter 3, A Girl on Her Own. While wandering the woods, you always do your best to remain vigilant and possible outside entities that you could run into. Certain animals are keen to cause problems for you, and that's not even to mention the humans. It's with this awareness that you detect nearby beings. You pause, listening to the soft sounds of footsteps. Human footsteps. You suspect, or at least something vaguely human shape. Finally, you spot an intruder. A realization floods over you. The recluse! Do we rush over to greet them? We can noob out! water. Nope. Just run away. Why? Why would you choose this? I kind of want to choose this. I'm not going to, but I actually would like to, just to see what that would do. Oh God. Okay, rush over to greet them. Time to get the milk. Yeah, it's the reverse case of that. Instead of the parent going to get the milk, it's like, oh hey, look, it's the child. Okay, let me drink some water. I was not expecting that nope card to be right there. Okay. You've not been by to visit them recently, so you consider this something of a fortunate encounter. Chores are your parent. All in one outing. Without any further hesitation, you rush over to wrap your arms around them in your greeting. Thankfully, they had time to see you coming. Amanita, they exclaim, returning the hug. What a coincidence seems you here. The two of you swap greetings, and you can't help but pry about what they've been up to. Growing up, you always felt like they were doing something interesting, so why not now? Suddenly lactose intolerant. Your theory was proven correct. The recluse goes on to explain. As you discover, they have been a bit of a big deal with the leader of the nearby village. In exchange for dealing with this grisly situation that the villagers could never that the villagers could never stomach themselves, the recluse gets to live in an unincorporated land near the village. That's a really good deal. That's a really good deal. Especially if this is a fantasy setting, because I have not seen any form of, technology. So being offered a large plot of land near a village, yeah, that's a big deal. So the recluse got something going on. Land to the village without having any concern for themselves, without the monotony of civilization. I probably should save. No surveys, no taxes, just what exactly is the favor they're doing again. There have been some concerns amongst the local parents, they explain. Some hooligans have been trying to kidnap children recently. It's a big problem. It's because I paid off the guy, isn't it? It's because I paid off the guy, and now he's run a band of brigands, isn't it? The recluse is the fixer. Apparently, yes. I mean, I have the stats now. Yeah, because the last character, I did not have the stats. I did not have stats worth a damn for the last character. I have no idea how I managed to get remotely an end. Especially having all that rely on one roll. One die roll. That was like edge of your seat. But now I have good stats. I have so much humanity though. I have no clue how I have that much humanity. Hooligans? Shouldn't the local guardians be dealing with such things and not the recluse? Well, these hooligans are a bit rowdier than most. They live in the river, you see. Most of the guard can't be bothered to dirty their boots in such an undignified way. Oh dear God. Your whole duty is to guard. Oh God, someone fire these people. A hint of bitterness snuck into their voice, a rare piece of insight into their thoughts. Before long, you can hear running water. The river approaches. Or, that is to say, you approach the river. Finally, you and the recluse stand before the water. They nod, they then speak. We should be close to their base. I passed, thankfully. I have no idea what that roll was, but I passed. You know what it was? It's because of my shyness. So we're sneaking up. So that was some form of roll here. And I'm not quite sure. Dampness? Strength? Stressful situations. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a secret roll. River hooligans and a kidnapping. Oh crap, is this River City Ransom? The game just suddenly turns into a side-scrolling beat 'em up. But with mushrooms. This observation is proven correct when the sound of raucous laughter seems to bubble up from the water. The recluse drops their pack onto the ground and pulls off their overclothes. They retrieve a hatchet from their bag, then turn to walk towards the water. Wait patiently while the recluse does whatever it is they need to do. I have 30. That's an average roll, I would assume. But looking at the rolls, I probably need a good roll in order to offer help. You know what? We're gonna help our parents. Please roll well. Frantically, you call out and tell them to wait. A thought occurs. There is something beneath the waters that needs killing, correct? And humans are somewhat allergic to water. Allergic to water? Or something to that effect. Why should the recluse take the risk when you are standing right here? At the very least, you could bait the creature up to land, where the recluse would surely have much easier time doing what needs to be done. 6. Pass! Okay, good. Okay, so that roll was probably like a 35. So, at this point, I don't know if that 35, if I rolled a 5, would that still pass? So I'm starting to get, I think I get the hang of how these numbers are doing. The recluse is unable to find a hole in your logic, and thus allows you to step forward into the water. You know that you can't be underwater indefinitely. You get soggy, and it gets harder and harder to move. But you should have enough time and strength to get in and out without too much trouble, at least. Once under the water, you can clearly see the dwelling the laughter had come from. A woody den, overrun with moss and small aquatic snails. You figure the easiest way to get someone's attention is to simply knock. So you do just that. In what is only a partial surprise, it actually opens a few seconds later. Behind the door. I think I did well, because with my shy trait, I shouldn't be noticed. Behind the door, you can make out the so-called hooligans, one at the door and 2 lounging in the room behind the first. They are large, green, and looking a little mean. Those are not the hooligans I thought they were, if they're green. Unless she's just rhyming. You suppose if you had to describe them, you would say they look like... Oh! If you took a turtle and forced it into the shape of shape like a human. Are these orcs? Are we hunting orcs? But there's no time to think about that. You immediately go and act on your plan. You can torture your body and make as many rude gestures as you possibly can at once. The goal is to make them livid, to make them pursue you. And you have found that the right formation of body parts can make that happen very quickly with some people. Thankfully, the green group takes the bait. The one who opened the door has a sour look on his face and immediately thrusts his fists out in an attempt to grab you. I don't... Because they said it says that it looks like turtles, not our turtles. So the very first group were turtles. So they were kappas. These were green, so they have to be something else. Unless they're adult kappas. They could be adult kappas. Which would make sense if they're by the river. But technically they're in a outcropping thing. Okay. Attempt to grab you, okay. Before he can make contact, you begin to flee back the way you came. It's a tight chase. The creature is much more suited to the water than you are, after all. But thankfully, you don't have far to go before you manage to make your way back to land. When you first emerge from the water, you don't immediately see the recluse. Thankfully, after the creature comes behind you and begins to give chase, they spring out from behind the tree, plant their hatchet directly into the back of the creature's head. The other two aren't far behind, however. You hide behind the recluse, doing your best to support them as they fight the remaining shelled creatures. Okay, they are the shelled creatures. Okay, so these are adult kappas then. You were right, WB. I was completely wrong and misunderstood the entire situation. I may as well have the brain of a mushroom. It doesn't take them long to dispense of one. However, the other keeps its distance. She looks from the corpses of her companions to the recluse, then to you. There's a certain look in her eyes. Truthfully, it haunts you a little. It's as if she's telling you you'll rue this day. When she turns to run, the recluse briefly pursues her, but finds themselves tripped up in some bramble. Damn it! They curse. But that should take care of the worst of it at least. They don't like hunting alone. Juggle, hatchet, kill a what? You know, all things considered, the recluse is, despite offering life to the witch, he's doing remarkably well on his own. So this recluse is a effing badass. Well, at least the recluse didn't drown. That's the important part. The two of you leave each other with a particularly soggy hug as you part ways for the day. What a thrill. Sometimes hanging out with your parent can be fun. Oh. Shell shock survivor? You participated in an extermination attempt that left a living witness. Never leave witnesses. Okay. Let me save. Boop. There's a knock on the door. When you answer it, you see a woman dressed in a somewhat tacky dress. Oh, hi. I'm from the nearby town, and I came here on behalf of all the local mothers. This introduction leaves you feeling a little uneasy, but she continues speaking. Okay, there should be a comment here. You sense that she's clearly feeling the emotion of fear. We are hoping that we could convince you to come out and, show off a little for the kids. Show them the real you? Is that something you'd be interested in? We could provide lunch, obviously. Have I become some sort of folk town hero? After some more nervous chat, the woman writes down a location on a small piece of paper and thrusts it in your hand. Afterwards, she all but runs away. So, either she's shyer than me, or I've somehow, our little daughter became a local hero. You consider the strange woman and her strange invitation. I can nope out. But will attend? Am I tasty? Deathly Blood, Harry Mycena. A tiny cute bonnet mushroom, host to an unsettling fungus. I think we might be poisonous to some degree. I mean, there's children there. Okay, you know what? We're gonna attend against my better judgment. And she's shy and off-putting. Oh dear God, what am I doing? I'm off-putting and shy. I should not be going to... Screw it. We'll go. We'll go. Weirdly, some part of you feels compelled to attend. Perhaps some small obligation to help children. Or maybe just the thought that if you introduce yourself to a lot of them at once, they wouldn't trouble you if they saw you in the woods later. Yeah, because that's... yeah. I mean, okay. Despite all my... I don't know if these are... These have got to be negative effects, but positive effects in some other senses. So, with that in conjunction with the humanity, I should be fine? Because I have a lot of humanity, so that should be fine. So I should be good. Quickly, the day of the event arrives. You gussy yourself up, or at least as much as possible for a girl like you, and make a calm walk to the village schoolhouse. As you enter, it takes you a second to really take in the scene. There's nearly a dozen children of varying sizes and age, a few older humans standing around at the edges of the room, and a table with some very rudimentary foods on it. You correctly identify this as a provided lunch. Do I eat human food? I'm a mushroom. I don't suppose I do eat human food. So... we'll see. As you go to take a piece of bread, one of the adults grabs your shoulder. Oh, thank goodness you showed up. I wasn't sure you would. Why don't you go ahead and stand up in front? Does that sound good? While you would have preferred some lunch first, you agree to the plan. You stand in front of the room, in front of the dark board with white scribblings on it. The children turn silent, all staring at you wide-eyed. Okay. Am I in a school? Finally, a number of hands shoot up. One of the parents interprets. They raise their hand if they have something they'd like to ask you. What a polite system. I think I'm in a school. I thought I was going to a party or something else. No, I'm in a school, I think. You look over to the crowd, deciding who to pick. You point to a random child clutching an old blanket. Their voice cracks while asking, "Do you really pick your teeth with the bones of dead children?" Save? Shit. I can just answer yes? No. Oh. Of course. Of course. Of course it's a mycelium. Of course it's a mycelium roll. This is so heartwarming. Why do you do that, Kara? You know what? Because I don't have trust in this roll. I do not have trust in this roll at all. It's a 20, and if I fail that roll, they're just gonna believe it anyway. So I'm just gonna say yes. Yes. The children, initially boisterous and loud, all uniformly fell silent as a group, like their little brains were occupied with trying to figure out the implications of that. Do you get them yourself? One child cautiously asked. What were those little sweat beads or tears? Maybe I should have rolled. You simply smile and keep quiet. The students receiving the message. No, because Goth would have admitted yes to it anyway. They'd been like, yes, clearly. And then we were like, oh, would you like to see my bag of utensils? Okay. Screw it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Smile, keep quiet. The students receiving the message. Start behaving a little more respectfully after that. You spend a while answering questions from the children. Finally, after a while, one of the adults speak. We have time for one more question, or if that's okay with you. She seems scared. Perhaps it was something you said. Nevertheless, the children still seem full of questions for you. Once more, you point to a random child with long hair that completely obscures their face. You struggle to hear their voice, but their question follows. What is your favorite color? Blood. Literally any other color. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I got the robustness. I got the robustness. I don't know what this does, but yeah, I gotta go with this. I gotta go with the blood option. Blood. The children's eyes lit up. Your response met with oohs and ahs. Roll well. Roll well. Roll well. I knew it! One of them states confidently, sitting in his seat with pride. You're glad you can meet their expectations, you suppose. After everyone has quieted down, the adults... Oh, was that an auto... Oh, I think that was an auto pass. I think my stats auto passed it. Because now it went up by 5. I think the roll was 35. And I auto passed it. Or it must have been something like that. After everyone has quieted down, the adults begrudgingly begin to pack things up. The children also begin to disappear, accompanied by a smattering of parents. One adult, the one who was originally requested that you attend, walks up to you. Thanks for coming, I guess. She pauses for a second before leaning closer. Was all of that true? Even the bone-picking thing? You simply smile at the woman, patting her on the shoulder. You tell her that the children present will be safe, of course, assuming that they never step foot into your forest. Oh, I know what this was. Amanita's a natural? Yes. This is keeping the kids safe. by not going into the forest. She balks and walks, and while she's in shock, you take your leave. I got a trait. Well, I got something. Shy off-putting? Maybe a quest? I have no clue. That should take care of that, you suppose. You are awoken in the middle of the night by a loud crash from your kitchen. You scramble to investigate and finally catch the source of the racket. A man hunched over in pain in the middle of your cooking nook. He spots you and seems to panic, waving his hands around. Wait, it's not what it looks like. ... Well, it's exactly what it looks like, but I injured myself. Oh, dear God. So, I'm no longer pursuing that plan. Why don't you bless a poor fool and choose to excuse my rudeness? Excuses rudeness. An injured thief is still a thief. Kick him out. Reputation change is also a trait. Also, hello. We doing more mortar shroom today? No, oddly enough, no, we're doing goth shroom, and we got the goth. Because I'm off-putting, I'm shy, I have a lot of humanity, and welcome, Jinx. So, I went for the goth, I got the goth. I don't know where I'm going with this character, though. Because so far, I've scared children. I mean, I got the humanity. Let's scare him off. A thief is a thief. Get lost. No. No. Well, no one will break into your house and tell you to forgive them. Okay, that got rid of some of my mycelium. You roughly grab the man with a scruff of his collar, then proceed to take out the trash. You feel the crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees and changing color. Fall has arrived. One day, without realizing it, you had stayed in the village much later than you intended. The sun had fully set, and the darkness has enveloped all. Thankfully, you are fully capable of taking care of yourself. You know this settlement well, and the lack of sun does not change that. You decide to take a shortcut through the alley, but to your surprise, there are others there as well. In fact, there are so many people, it puts you on edge. Yeet! It quickly becomes apparent to you that most of the alley's denizens are going into a single door. One that, when open, you can hear faint sounds of revelry and triumph throughout. Oh, it's the bar. When they go to leave, many have small trinkets and seem tired from a long night of cheering. I kind of don't want to steal from them. Mind your own business. Nope. Enter the door. I kind of don't want to use my nope card this early. And you get assassinated as well. Oh, okay. I guess we're going in then. Oh, this one is silly. Go inside. Okay. Both Zhao and Jinx want me to go inside. All right. Oh! That is not what I was expecting. After a while of spying, you get the impression that people are free to enter. You're people. You are people, basically. So you figure it's safe to investigate further. As you step inside, the roar of the crowd grows in volume and clarity. It takes your eyes a second to adjust to the dim light. You move past a few tables full of merchant goods into a large room full of people. It's a ring, baby! At the center of it all is an arena, topped with a fighting ring. The ring is currently in use as two combatants circle each other. One fighter is a man in crude grasshopper mask. It's a luchador mask! It's literally wrestling! It's fate! Wrestling is fate for flavor! Flavor wrestling and now mushroom wrestling. Let's go! One fighter is a grasshopper mask constructed out of dyed linen and leaves. He moves with a quick staggered step, often feinting at his opponent. Another dead bot. Yes, another dead bot. His opponent, a tall figure largely obscured by a dark cloak, counters nimbly, keeping low. You watch as the grasshopper man grabs the cloak, using it to pull his opponent around the ring. You find yourself drawn towards the crowd. The mood of the fight is simply intoxicating. Before you know it, you're whooping and hollering with the rest. Finally, in a thrilling conclusion, the caped fighter manages to subdue the crude grasshopper. They triumphantly suplex the masked man into the joy of the crowd. Though initially slightly concerned for the man's health, you find that both fighters have support immediately afterwards. Slowly, the crowd begins to dissipate. She's definitely based now. What a thrilling event. As you go to leave, a chubby woman wearing an elaborately decorated pair of glasses stops you. I knew who this is. I've never seen anyone quite like you before. She's one of those. I've never seen anyone quite like you before, love. If you ever want to fight, come back here anytime. She's a dandy person. I think we can help you be something spectacular. You accept a scrap of paper in the woman's hands. Wrestling was definitely not on my list, but now I gotta go. Now I gotta. I've got this event twice, but I haven't gotten any prompt to actually go back. Oh. Well, let's see. On it lists her name and where to find her. After giving her a quick farewell, you dash back home with much to consider. While wandering the woods near your home, you suddenly hear something rustling in the foliage ahead of you. I need to get my mycelium up. Because my mycelium is... Yeah, I definitely need to get my mycelium up. She's a dandy Paul Heyman. Oh my god, WB, you showed up at a good time too. Cause this is like your thing. So you showed up for the most perfect mushroom for you. Before you can react, a large boar bursts from the brush and locks eyes with you. You sense an intense flaming aura of determination emanate off the wild hog. You sure came prepared? Okay. It's just a pig, right? Face it head on. Run for your life! I can run. I know I can run. But if I'm gonna be a pro wrestler, I have to face my fears. I have to get this character up to par. I did name her after all. Have you interacted with the corner swirls? Corner swirls? No! Holy shit! I did not even know this. Holy crap, thank you, Zhao. I didn't even... Somehow, I did not even... Oh my god. So no, I have not. Okay, I think I only have one token? Yeah, I only have one token. Okay. I could take on the pig face on. My mycelium might go down, but I think I got the robustness for it. Or I could use my one token. Because I've never used a token before. I kind of want to use it. Okay, we're taking the piggy down. We're taking it down. But do I use my one and only token for it? I have one token. I have one nope card. Three nope cards. Okay. I didn't know I had 3 nope cards. Okay. What do you think? Do I use my one token? My one currency? Holy crap. I just realized that last run, I had a few of these little swirls. And I was rich last run. So I could have just spent token after token after token. That card frame with the gem at the top also means it's a rare choice. Oh. I assume the coin won't work here? You'd likely need a potency token for this. I kind of want to see what the token does. So this is rare. Okay, you know what? I think I have the stats for this. Unless anyone objects, I'm going to use the token. Because I don't know what it's going to do. But I think I'm going to be good. Because it's my first time using a token. Water. Good, thirsty water. Okay. Any objections? Any objections at all? Going once. Twice. Threes. I'm going token. All right. Let's see what this does. Pray. Token. Pass! Okay. You remember the knife tied to your hip and whisper a small thank you to your caretaker who taught you to never leave home without one. Oh, are you serious? You can stack tokens? Oh, do tokens add to the roll? Because that makes a lot of sense if that does. Yeah, I'm out of tokens now. You remember the knife? Okay, yeah. Thank you to the caretaker. Leave home with that one. Okay, got it. Safe. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Like, it automatically assumes, Yep, they help. Okay, they're roll modifiers. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Woo, she's a survivalist. Yes. She's an odd one. She's a very, very odd one. She's a goth survivalist that is now into pro wrestling. Okay, without hesitation, the pig begins barreling in your direction. As it's about to gore you, you veer to the side and brandish your knife. You just barely manage to clip the boar's side, your efforts resulting in a narrow victory. It turns to attempt a second attack, and is met with another cut from your knife, this time taking a part of its ear. There's an event where you have to have 3 coins for the card to work. Holy crap, how much have you played, Jinx? I mean, I'm glad I got you into the game, but holy crap. Because you're okay, at this point, you know more about the game than I do. Finally, it seems to no longer find a fight worth it, and flees back into the woods. You wonder what the boar will do now. You find yourself thinking of that clipped ear. Perhaps the two of you shall meet again someday. For now, you head home victorious. Moby Swine. Moby Swine? Somewhere out there, there's a pig that you left your mark on. Yeah, okay. That could be a fun quest, but no, we're going pro wrestler. We're going pro wrestler, baby. I found a pumpkin of color, which I think was rare. Kara got us addicted to shrooms. Oh no! Okay, you awake one night in the light of a full moon and an eerie sound of singing. Was that an oh no to addicted to shrooms, or was that an oh no to my choice? I just realized that could be taken in multiple ways. As if your body isn't your own, the cool night air is drawn over your flesh upon leaving the house. And just outside, you see a group of tiny fairies are dancing and singing inside a sprouted mushrooms. One of them spots you watching over the motions and motions you closer. I got the humanity. I got the humanity for this. I have 3 nope cards. Oh, okay. Okay. I am not magic. No, I think I am magic. I have a magic bond or a mystic bond. And a loving parent. I'm not gonna try to capture them. This is the fairy dance that Oomphy did. The only reason why I'm considering it is I have the humanity. This is going to be an auto pass for me. Or I could use one of my nope cards and go back to bed. Because I have 3. I have 3 nope cards. Because I don't... it's rare. Thank you, Sal, for letting me know what this means. Oh, and that's rare too. Do I dance with the fairies or do I nope? Legitimate question. Because this one I'm not sure about. Because I can nope out. I don't know what that does. Well, it probably just ends the day. But I could dance with the fairies. Because I have not put anything into magic whatsoever. So it could give me something. It might just be... Nope. Okay. Zal saying nope. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking nope now. Because, yeah, I have the humanity. I don't know what Dancing with the Fairies will do with this current situation. Because right now I have the boar and I have the wrestling. So the fairies could interrupt that mainline quest. Shit! Ah! I did not mean to click that! Okay, we're dancing with fairies! I meant to click over here! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. As you approach the fairies begin to dance around you. Some sing and others tug at your wrist. You feel compelled to follow them. But as enchanting as it is, you begin to notice your home growing ever further away. And some fairies have grown shifty, giggling conspicuously. It's obviously a trap. Before the tricksters can get the better of you, you turn and run back home. The sounds of bickering fairies behind you. Oh! Thankfully, you're able to get home safely. A little too magical of an adventure behind you. A chilling breeze greets... That was a pass. That was a pass. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. The end of the year approaches and you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant. You decide something you'll remember. Okay, take on a dangerous quest. Attend a charming evening at the gala. Decide not to pursue anything. Okay. The dangerous quest is the pig, I would assume. The Moby swine. Attend a charming event at the gala. I don't know what this is. We have the stats for it, though. If we decide to not pursue anything... Okay. If you click 1, you can select never mind to return to the choice. Maybe danger is in the Fight Club too? So would I go back? Gala is funny. So what if I go back? Okay, this just returns to history. I have no clue. The dangerous quest, because I have this quest right here, or about me. Well, it's technically not a quest because I have no quest open to me. So the dangerous quest is probably Moby Swine. I don't know what this is. And pursue not to do anything. They don't wrestle off the gala. Oh, okay. Dangerous quest does not lock anything in. Neither does gala. Both have option to return to this choice. To this choice menu. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Even though this would be funny, maybe the dangerous quest. Because dangerous quest could potentially boost mycelium. And if I'm going down that path, I need some more. So, let's get dangerous. In your travels, you have been told of some particularly challenging quests, possible tests of your merit. One of the potential opportunities for glory you've heard, you decide to slay a terrible beast, participate in the underground tournament, battle a deadly swine. Actually, don't do a quest. Oh, chat. There it is. There it is. Wait. What is this? What is all this? Look at that. I mean, I'm choosing this anyway, but what does all this mean? Why is it so much more decorated than this? And it's got stuff like down here. That's a gem. I mean, oh, okay. That's the rare. Okay, yeah, we're getting this. Yes. Boom. Once you had accidentally discovered an underground fighting competition. A woman there had invited you to participate, and you would be lying if you said that the thought of it didn't excite you. Yes, Lucha Underground Wrestling. Let's go. You would inquire with her, then spend the rest of your season preparing to become a good champion. Did that? Okay, nothing yet. Okay. While on an expedition to a nearby swamp, you lose. Is this the swamp with the big fucking flower? You lose track of time, and the sun is already set in the sky, and the trees surrounding you seem more menacing now. As you contemplate your situation, you try to figure out the best thing to do. Sleep in an abandoned building. Keep cool and calmly evaluate your situation. Follow a random road. Look for help. Wander through the woods. Okay, I got the robustness for this. I got the humanity for this. I don't know what this is. Zhao, you're the dev. Do you have any idea what this means? Because I've always contemplated this being a die roll, but I don't know what it means. Because this one card has always confused me. Oh, means random chance. Okay. Thank you very much. You know, we're already on the road to WrestleMania. I would love to do this just for the chance to, like, just see what random is. But this one I know I can pass. So, random could lead to something good, or something great, or something bad. On my second shroom, I had 70 robust, and then when I found the club, and then instantly got cursed. Oh, ouch. That sounds like it hurts. Oh, okay. I don't have that. I have off-putting, I have shy. Surprisingly enough, I'm off-putting and shy, and I'm going into the wrestling arena. I have 3 nope cards. I'm a young adult. I have a shell shock survivor, so the last beastie, and I have a tall tale about a Moby swine. I have Mystic Bond, Loving Parent, and the tournament. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're not doing that. We're just gonna look for help. Yeah. I just realized what she is. She's a VTuber. Off-putting, shy, but you put her in a ring, and all that charisma comes out. Amanita the VTuber. Okay, we're gonna looking for help. Wandering the area, you happen upon a pair of humans that seem to be making camp. Pass. Okay. Being too shy to approach, you hide behind a tree, intent on learning something from the two in regards to getting home. But they see you through the veil of night and encourage you to come over to chat. When you tell them about your situation, they quickly agree to help and find you. Oh, okay. They're good people. Off-putting you as a VTuber. For the night, they have enough supplies to comfortably make camp with you. After a rare and strange night, the two of your new friends help you find your way home. VTuber on screen! While on your way to gather firewood, you find that your world is suddenly turned upside down, quite literally. After a second of disorientation, you suss out that you somehow walked yourself right into a trap. Your foot is above you, and caught in a thick rope loop. You call for help, hoping someone is nearby. Thankfully, that seems to be the case. Unfortunately for you, you recognize the man who approaches, that rotten thief. Damn it! Like the consequences of my own actions. Staring me right in the face. You are not quite what I had pictured squirming in my trap, the man says with a sly grin. I'm in quite the predicament here, you see. I do feel bad about the other night, so I don't want to rob you again. But you were also quite mean to me the other night, so perhaps I do want to rob you a little. He clicks his tongue, lightly tapping his fist with his opposing palm. I have no cash, man. I've got nothing. I've got nothing but nope cards. How about this? I'll do what you so badly wanted me to do the other night. Leave. Have fun. He's just gonna leave me here. The man winked, simply walking off, leaving you ensnared. How rude. Now you have to figure out another plan. Wiggle your way loose. Continue to wait. I kind of wish I could use a nope card. You know, I like the wiggle. I like wiggling. So let's wiggle. Because if I continue to wait, I'm just going to end up causing myself more problems. And more things that may potentially eat me. So, let's do a wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh! Pass! Okay, you resolve to free yourself by wiggling. Stranger things have worked. She's a wiggler! You start by swinging back and forth, trying to gain momentum. Finally, success. You propel yourself roughly into the floor of the forest. Oh my god, look at that. I am so good. I thought you were never without your knife. Grateful to be free, you barely even mind getting a little scuffed up. You happily return to your chore. As you take an evening stroll through the nearby woods, you happen to overhear something of a loud commotion. When you approach the noise, you're able to see a situation more clearly. Two teenage miscreants seem to be harassing a child. The look on these rolls, jeez. Yeah, this one is fate. The last one was weird, and I had nothing but bad rolls, but had good rolls where it mattered. This one, however, is just it's just stockpiling everything. She was made for the ring. I don't want others in my forest. Get them all out of here. Try to help and solve the situation diplomatically. Give the teens a scare. Nope. I've got the humanity. I've got the humanity. Yeah, I'm going with this because I got the humanity. Because even though my dampness is really good, and it matches with the ring persona, I've got the humanity. I'm going for it. Boom. Take a quick water break. Seeing the larger children pick on the smaller child strikes you as an injustice. Without any delay, you step through the bush until you are close enough to speak to the group. You try to explain to them what is... I failed? What the hell was that roll? Oh dear God, how high was that roll? You try to explain to them why it's wrong to mistreat others, but it comes out all wrong. Your voice sounds raspy, and it makes the young ones seem uncomfortable. They make up an excuse, quickly leaving as a group. You get the impression they didn't learn any lessons about kindness. There we go. That feels like the cruel unforgiving. Mushroom Musume, I know it. Well, I guess you can't win them all. Oh, it's snowing. The first snowflake of the season has just fallen when you realize that it's time to finally get in touch with the woman in the glasses that you had just met when fighting competition. Boop. Yes. These dumbass kids. You have to get back to the building where you first saw the fight. That's what was written on her calling card, at least. Thankfully, you know the village like you know your own gills. I have gills? I have gills? You walk there quickly, rubbing your hands together in an attempt to warm yourself. Hopefully the fight would be invigorating enough to heat you soon. When you arrive, you walk straight into the heavy doors that you remember from the last time you were here. Oh, this is a different ring. As you enter, you can hear sounds of sparring bodies. It doesn't take a very far walk for you to find what appears to be a training area. Training grounds. Okay. You find yourself in a room with half a dozen fighters of various physiques and skill levels. Many seem to be paired up in duos, locked in combat with each other. I think I have the stats for this. I think I have the stats for this. The hairy Mycena has gills rather than a cap. I think I'm the mushy dum-dum on the team, but the other devs made contingencies in the code for specific mushrooms. Oh. I see the gills now. Okay, that makes more sense, because this mushroom is going to be geared... Certain mushrooms are designed for certain things, aren't they? So this one was pure developed by, like, aquatic. So that means that a lot of the aquatic choices that I chose would have been better with this one. And everything else was just coming down to rolls. Rolls and dumb luck. Okay. And you seem to be paired up in duos, locked in combat with each other. Gotcha. Around the outskirts of the room, you see the same woman that had invited you to compete. She is sitting on a stool making notes of the scrap of parchment. You figure it is best to check in, so you approach her. She perks up at the sound of you, standing in front of a seat and tucking the paper away. Oh, I'm glad to see you here. She claps the shoulder in a greeting. A wide grin on her face. She introduces herself as the director, showing you around the room. There are many things to learn thrown at you all at once. Terms like ring and persona. You are also introduced to many people, some that could pass as a normal human, and others that are fey touched. This is cool. So that's why we were chosen, because we're probably very, very, very unique. Finally, she brings you up to a skeleton resting against the wall. This is your first opponent, Mori. Why don't you help out our newest fighter, learn the ropes? The skeleton hops to his feet and immediately goes to shake your hand. Nice to meet ya. I guess it's time to get to work, ain't it? As you come to understand it, this tournament is something that is actually quite rehearsed. Don't worry, kid. It's still plenty physically challenging. Your bony body nudges your ribs in a good gesture. Hey! We just want to make sure you got all good fun, not a death match. You take a second to ponder what death meant to a skeleton, then continue your training. We debut again, La Parco. You can just assault. You can't just assault your opponent. It's choreographed. The two of you have. Have to practice before the fight beforehand, ensuring that all your moves and stunts are rehearsed. The director shadowing your apprenticeship steps forward for a second. I assume this is all right with you. If you have, If you have misunderstood the spirit of our competition, there's no hard feelings if you'd rather leave, of course. No, I'm not leaving. I have always had a flair for the performance. Well, I'm already here. This is not the way of the warrior. No. Yes, this right here. This right here. This is the perfect Mori voice. So wrestling is scripted in this world. Wow, the devs was actually. Yeah, apparently yes. The devs understand wrestling. Oh, stars! I don't know what the stars did. I think that's the first time I ever got stars. I think that's the very first time I've ever got stars in a playthrough. This is even better than you'd imagined. There was something about this crowd that night that awoke something within you. With the matter of your participation settled, you and your sparring partner get to work. Before we get started, I'm going to need you to show me every... Oh, okay. Before we get started, I'm going to need you to show me everything you got. Hey! Boop. Skilly. You begin with a brief stretch. Be tricky. Go for the legs. Go all in with your strength. I've got 50 strength. I recommend saving a bit consistently over the course of this ending. Ah. Okay. Since this is my lowest stat, I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna go for robustness. Papyrus voice, come at me, bro. You figure out that the best to show him the most important thing, your strength. After preparing yourself for a second, you pounce, aiming directly at his chest, or at least his ribs. Oh, shit. Our lovely dad actually modeled Mori in 3D before compositing this picture and putting him... Oh, shit! You can actually see some of it, yeah. Like right here in the bone structure. And then right here. But right here. I love this because it has this weird effect on the skull. You shockingly, bounce off of him. It's almost like he was constructed of sturdy rubber that could not be moved. You're gonna have to come at me a little harder, Pipsqueak. He taunts, holding out his arms wide. He's T-posing over me. He's literally just T-posing over me. After your initial attempt, Mori does his best to help instruct you in the ways of this arena. The two of you, okay, I don't remember if I lost any or gained any. Because if that was training, I probably should have put more into dampness. The two of you continue practicing for a few long laboring hours. Though you have many advantages over this being of bone, Mori has the advantage of strange metaphysical situation. His movements as a skeleton are unpredictable and quick. It is difficult for you to learn his attacks as you dodge patterns. Nevertheless, you keep at it. Finally, just as the sun starts to dip beneath the pane of the training area's windows, your training for the day is complete. Okay, this is the robot. I mean, robot. This is Mori. Hey, kid! Before you head out, we should decide our routine for our fight. That way, we can really focus on it. He suggests, thinking for a moment. The two of you discuss your day of practice and try to figure out what maneuvers would highlight both of your talents equally. Before long, you had your choreography. I believe this is skeleton. You're writing this down, right? No? All right. Let's get this over with one more time. Okay. He's just gonna come at it. We'll start with a little light horseplay. Then we're in this position. You come throw me to the ground with a dramatic slack of bones, body slam. Then after that, I'll come your way so you can get ready for my flying clothesline. Okay. Finally you bounce back. Okay. Finally, you bounce back, then take me down for the win. The bespectacled director, who has quietly been working nearby, turns her head at the comment. Oh, actually, we were thinking she should lose her first match. That way, we can really set her up for an underdog story later, you know? Hearing her state this so matter-of-factly throws you off for a loop. Not only are you not going to win, but you are in fact not allowed to win. You do your best to hide your disappointment through the rest of the day, and also throughout the following practices. I mean, from a wrestling perspective, that does make sense, because I don't think wrestlers, like even the big ones, start off with winning. They start off via being a punching bag for the other big guys. This event was written by our lead artist. I don't know how much they know about wrestling, but he's all spandex. Yeah, where's all the spandex? That skeleton should have been in a leotard. A leotard! Despite being well practiced, you are still nervous. You are never really performed in front of an audience before, and you hope you won't freeze up. On the night before the fight, it feels like your chest can barely contain your heaps of excitement. You practically run to the building, ignoring the falling snow. When you get there, it's still early, crowds have not formed yet, and the merchandise sellers are still getting set up. You wonder if they would ever make a doll based on you. A doll based on me. After... A Nendoroid. A Nendoroid. After waiting for what felt like forever, the day's matches finally start. You are near the end, so you have to endure even more of a wait. But now, it's your time. You stand before your partner, crowd cheering, lights blazing. But this time, it's all focused on you. A little black mask covers your eyes, giving you an enigmatic look. Circling... Circling the ring, you reveal in a tumult. The announcer yells instinctively, working up the already fervent crowd. Wait, what? The Ballad of Slim Jim? You've got to know. They've got to know. Ballad of a Slim Jim? Snap into a Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god. Slim Jim is a skeleton. That's his name. Okay, you know what? Mori's regular voice is going to be the skeleton voice. But when I'm going in here, I'm going full on Macho Man Randy Savage. Because that's just, that come on, Slim Jim. Yeah, I'm going full Macho Man. Oh, that's good. That is really good. There we go. The Ballad of Slim Jim will be my wedding song. And now Okay. And now the match you've been waiting for. You know him. You hate him. Let's hear it for the villainous Slim Jim. Wait, is that his wrestling name? Slim Jim? Versus a brand new wrestler straight from witch-haunted woods, the mysterious masked daughter of the witch, Mushroom Musume! Wait, is that your wrestler name? Nervously, you take your place opposite of the skeleton wrestler, flexing in non-existent muscles. This mushroom's going down! He yells... Okay, this is skeleton. This mushroom's going down! He yells dismissively, looking back at the crowd for support. Mori gives you a slight but affirming nod. Just like we practiced. You can feel him silently reminding you, you'll do great. The signal bell rings and the fight is on. Wait, already? You're not ready for wham! The thought leaves your head as your opponent tackles you, nearly bowling you over. He makes a show of shoving you, jabbing painfully into your bony limbs, but you land exactly on your mark, where the two of you had heard practiced. It is! Mushroom Musume, oh my god, it is, it sticks for the wrestling. It's just so on brand, and it's so on the nose, and it's so perfect. The crowd roars at the first sign of excitement. It's your turn to shine. Mori can handle the rest if you nail this the sequence. He takes a wide swing at you, nice and slow, signaling your time to attack. Okay. Do we rush at him with a body slam? Do we strike his legs? Punch him in the face! Okay, he's rushing at. Body slam. Boom. Oh! Your slam connects with a resounding crash, and Mori makes an impressive show as he landed spectacularly, crumpling to the heap of bones. He recovers quickly, flailing his limbs dramatically to play up the chaos. Next, he goes for the offense. You have to set him up for this one. Is that all you got? I thought you wishlings were meant to be. As Slim Jim begins to insult you, he is interrupted mid-sentence by a unified, resounding gasp from the crowd. A large green figure raises from behind Slim Jim, grabbing his spine as though it were child's play. A child's play thing, throwing him out of the ring. Oh no. Save now if you want. Okay. This one is mine. The competitor roars and the crowd goes wild. Is this? This? Is that this? Has she come back to haunt me? It takes you a moment, but you realize you recognize the new fighter. The last time you saw this green turtle thing was... My past is coming back to haunt me. This is gonna become a death match, isn't it? The last time you saw this green turtle thing was the river where you had helped the recluse dispose of some monstrous miscreants. She seems bigger than you remember, but there is no mistaking it. The survivor has finally found you. Terror off the top rope. This became a shoot, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears a new competitor has entered the ring, the announcer announces. Let's hear it for the Mean Green Killing Machine! The crowd roars. Wait, was this supposed to happen? The turtle woman makes a heavy step towards you. I'm the only one here to kill you. Little girls, this is revenge for my family. The fight with Slim Jim has been all but fun and games. However, this combatant seems extremely real. And you can't help but think that, ironically, this is the fighter that has the bone to pick with you. Before you have a chance to think any deeper, she rushes you. Okay, this is gonna get real. He's got PTSD. Fun fact, this song uses tons of Ballad of Slim Jim motifs through it. Oh! Okay, okay, this isn't what you signed up for. Get out of here. No. Try to counter it. Yes. With no time to think, you let your body do the work for you. You stand your ground firmly, doing your best to stay stable. When her first comes down on you, however, you find that she is much stronger than you. Ouch. Her scaly fists ram at top speed into your face, and the sensation is unpleasant. With a little time to recover, you carefully consider your options. Forget the tournament, apologize, and hope it's enough to stop her. Try to get her out of her shell. Simply outforce her. We're gonna go with dampness. When you look at this woman, you recognize that this fight is a little more than a riddle just waiting to be solved. The question is, how does one get a turtle woman to land on her shell? Well, You guess you just push her, right? Just like push her straight back and then she'll fall? Makes sense to you, but much to your dismay, when you plant your hands onto her chest and push back, she doesn't budge. Instead, with little more than her finger, with her forefinger, she flicks you at the chest and you fall backwards. Why are we failing now? Oh. No, we're sticking it through. We're sticking this through. Before you can get back to your feet, the mean green killing machine is upon you. She kicks you in your sides and doesn't let up on your face either. The tournament seems as though it lasts out for hours. You are unused to this amount of blunt force trauma, and you begin to feel as though it will be the end for you. Stay alive. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're still in it! But eventually help comes. Sensing that things have taken a turn, several of the fighters watching from the sidelines jump into the ring. The killing machine doesn't turn to fight them. She simply keeps beating you for as long as she can. Finally, they grab her arms, and in between the two of them, they manage to pry her off of you. The cycle of violence continues. Some other staff members eventually come to help and dress your wounds. I bet you I could have turned that around if it just okay. Though they aren't always sure the best way to do that with your unique anatomy. After you are put back together, the director comes to speak with you. She apologizes for the unforeseen participant and your injury. She says you're welcome to come back any time and try again if you want. But you don't think you would like that. This experience has shown that you were out of your depth. After you finish with your discussion, you finally start on your walk home. No one told you what became of the mean green killing machine after the fight. You are unsure if her desire for vengeance has been satisfied. Gain trait. An incomplete assassination? The mean green killing machine was interrupted before she could exact her revenge, but it could still come any day now. As you grow older, you look back over your life. You think back to the witch who created you and can't help but wonder if everything met her expectations. You wonder if you were the daughter your parent had hoped for. After all this time. Okay, so I still got after all this time ending. I'm not satisfied with that. I'm gonna go against my best wishes and save scum. Because I want to see this end. Okay. The revenge, yes. Okay. But okay. Fuck! Don't worry, we're completing this. Try to counterattack. 6. Pass! Okay! We counterattacked. When she makes contact with you, you throw all your weight at her incredibly. This knocks her off balance. With the amphibious woman thrown off, you find that you have the advantage. Simply outforce her. Try to get her out of her shell. Forget the tournament. Apologize. No. Save scumming isn't technically cheating. Especially for this ending. I want to see the end of this. We're gonna muscle through. Boom! With all the showmanship in the world, there is one thing that will always reign superior: physical force. If she thinks she can beat you, then you must show her that you are stronger. To do this, you kneel low, lurch forward, suddenly wrapping your arms around her waist. Okay, with surprisingly little effort, you lift her from the floor and spin her over her head. Though it's fun, you try to resist the urge to do it too many times. Then you jump and use her as a landing pad. The air is knocked out of her all at once. Evidently, you weren't an easy prey. She was hoping you were. You glance down at her, wondering if she has the will to fight. Her face doesn't seem to portray any fear. As you stand over her, she simply sneers. Go ahead, finish me off. The tension of the audience is almost palpable. Finish her off. No, this isn't a death match. We are wrestlers. Everything is in the past. Something about this feels deeply wrong. You didn't come here to kill, just to fight. Thankfully, you cannot be forced to do something you don't want to do. Instead of putting an end to her, you gently place a foot on her stomach and hold her arms up. And hold your arms up proudly for the crowd. The audience roars in approval at your decision, evidently, with chants "Musume, Musume" ripping through the masses. Admittedly, this recognition feels quite good. Before long, some costumed staff members join you in on the stage and help to apprehend the so-called killing machine. Letting her live with survivor's guilt shakes my head. Evidently, you are ushered off the stage. Onto the sidelines, you find a very amused-looking director. I must admit that that isn't exactly what we had planned for your first match. But you won't hear me complain. That was masterful. I hope you'll consider fighting for us again. So it wasn't planned. At least you're good at rolling with the punches. In some ways, this whole thing had been oddly fun. After some revelation with your fellow fighters, you finally start on your walk home. No one told you what became of the mean green killing machine after the fight. Hopefully her desire for revenge has been snuffed. Gain trait. You have proven the champion. You have proven yourself in the ring many times. Future champ. Sometimes long-term success relies on short-term cooperation in the end. You will be victorious. In the years that followed, you never saw the Turtle Woman again. The arena, on the other hand, became your frequent haunt. Though no other fight had quite the same joie de vivre. French words. As the first, you found yourself enjoying them all the same. You begin to realize that the audience got much more out of it than just witnessing costume fighters compete. It was so many things. It was the thrill of the fight, yes, but it was also the story, a distraction. Joie de vie? Joie de vie. Ah, okay. A distraction, a bit of justice gifted to those in the audience. You loved every show and the community you had found in the other fighters. One day, the recluse even surprised you by showing up in the audience. French is weird. Daddy came to visit. They weren't a fan of crowds, but they were proud to see you doing something that you were genuinely good at. Finally, one day, it was your time. After years of hard work, you had won it all. Fans would frequently stop you in the street asking for your autograph. One day, a young boy pulled on your arm while you were at the market stall. When you looked down, you realized he was also... You also realized he was also forged of mushroom. Mushroom Musume. Wow, you're my favorite! You gave the young boy a big hug and a few words of encouragement. It was hard to explain, but this felt like your most important victory yet. Ending. The champion. That was... that was a really good ending. And that was really nice. That's really nice. That's really cool. I'm crying right now. They get it. They actually get it. Someone please save this mod. Yeah, just in case it gets nuked. Yeah, all that music, all that Muse Dash, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be DMCA'd. I think it's just gonna be copyright claimed because I played so much music. Congrats on the new ending. Thank you. An almanac. Harry Mycena. Oh, she's in the same group as my Poison Pie. Yeah, both. Oh my god. All my daughters have lived. I have not had a single fallen daughter yet. Fairy Realm. The champion. I'm enjoying. I love this. I legitimately love this. Daughter's crown. Down. Can I... I still don't get this one. Oh dear god, the blazing light. I legitimately can't see what this one is because I have screen tears right here. So the screen tears are green, so I literally cannot see what or make out what this word is. But I know this is fairy blooded and this is fairy ring. But this one I can't see. But this one was amusing. But this always gives me no. Again, I don't know Goth much, but if you ever meet the gambling fairy and successfully bet your daughter. Oh shit, are you serious? I have to do that then. Maybe I'll have to do a Mushroom Musume only stream. So that way it all gets put into one little category. Because that was genuinely entertaining. What else can I view? Okay, there's the fairy ring. Music? Sheet music? Let's see. Oh, that's playlist. Wandering Steps. Slim Jim, where are you? Slim Jim. Okay, I can't find Slim Jim unless I'm just blind. Well, that's not Slim Jim. Oh, it's a wax cylinder. Wax. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. The Ballad of Slim Jim. Oh, okay. Standard daughter and event tracks. Can I add this to playlist? Oh, it is here. Okay, never mind. This was fun. This was... I love that because it has that nice build up. Because it gives you just enough time to read and then builds. A password? Sure. Okay. Does moving this up help? Okay. Move up. Move. Oh, I could have just done this. Yeah, sure, I'll take a password. I don't know what the passwords do. I tried experimenting with them, but I on the very first go around, but that was yeah, I'll take one. Oh, wait, let me password. Password is password. Right? I had to try. Oh, what? Yes. Okay. Trick or treat. What a cute costume. I suppose I do have something to give you, but first, tell me, would you rather have a trick or a treat? I'm too old for getting trick-or-treated. Let's go with the trick. Okay, just a second. Oh! Boo! Were you scared? Would you like to whisper more? Oh! If you believe you know a magic word to unlock something special, whisper that word. Let's try trick or treat again. Trick or treat. A treat. I like this blue and green. I really like this blue and green. Or it's blue and green. Purple and green. Candy, candy, candy. It's always candy with you people. Holy shit. Here, take this. It's just been sitting around for a few years anyway. Would you like to whisper more? Yes. This is candy cane. Or no, candy corn. Candy corn. Oop. Trick or treat. Aren't we all? I guess I could spare something for someone as ancient as you, though. Thank you. Oh, Halloween colors. It's dark, but I dig this. Yeah, this one is nice. I like this one. Because it's... Oh, I love how this pops. This pops so well. Because you can... Oh. And the cute little green thing. Okay, this one is... I love you. Oh my, how sweet. Do you like desserts? Perhaps I can interest you in a special treat. Here, pick anything you like. A cute heart chocolate, pastel heart candies, a box of assorted chocolates, key lime pie. I'm not a fan of sweets. I believe it's called Classic Ween in the Almanac. Actually, I may have gotten changed to Hollowed. I don't remember. The Hollowed sounds good. Because it's nice. Black, purple with highlights of green and orange. And Hollowed just, it sounds good. Let's go with chocolate. How fitting. It matches you perfectly, doesn't it? It does look like chocolate. It looks like one of those confectionery chocolates. I always appreciate flattery, so do stop by again. Would you like to whisper more? Yes. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Boop. I love you. Enter. I would like pastel candy hearts. A perfect match for someone as for such an affectionate guest. Don't go giving them out to someone else, all right? Oh, dear God. It would be so beautiful if it wasn't so bright. Cuz this what is this? A teal? The teal and the light white? And then this it wasn't so bright. It wasn't so bright. I love this color pattern, but God, it's bright. Yes. Dude, I love you. Okay. Anything else you would like? Yes. I would like a box of assorted chocolates. Oh, an ideal romantic gift. Don't be shy. Take it. I love you too. Oh. I like this. I like this a lot. Red, black, and white. Oh, I like this a lot. Okay, yes. Dude, I love you. Oh my, how sweet. Okay, next on the... Oh, look at that. It just pops so well. Key lime pie. All right, Florida boy. Brand placement by Coca-Cola. Yeah, this one fits Amanita. My, what an unusual request, but of course, anything for such an adorable suitor. WB, are you sure you like this? I always appreciate flattery. Stop by again. This one's a bit... I like this color. This color right here I like. But holy crap. Ooh, I love you. It's just piss. It needed a deeper green. It just needed a deeper green. Almost like a, even though like a matcha green, just a tiny bit deeper. Oh. When you type Halcyon. Okay. Is that the game or is that another password? I definitely have to check out another one. Your studio's games. Would I pick anything else? Yes. Key lime pie. I'm not a fan of sweets. Oh, what a shame. Still, I can't leave you empty-handed. Here, a beautiful rose for my precious guest. I preferred the red and black. Oh, the bread part of the, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. That makes much more sense. If it's the bread part, then yes, it actually makes sense. Okay. Let's go with Pride. Since Halcyon's your favorite, you have... How many ways can one be gay? With a 4-color restriction, let's count. Oh, God! 1, 2. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. 3. Oh, I like this one. 4. Oh, no. No. Ah! Okay, this was better. Oh. This one's actually kind of nice. Ow! I guess the answer is 9 then. What kind of weird question? Now, what do you think about it? Must you enjoy your colors regardless? Would you like to whisper more? Yes. Yes, please, God, yes. Okay. Oh, that's lowercase. Hal Scion. Ah, I see. Yes, I have something for you. Oh, yeah. That is better. You got the... Oh, yeah. That is so good. The dark green, the light green, the lights, or the colors pop. Carnelian's game by other 2 devs on itch. It's short and cute. Oh, okay. I'll definitely check it out. I definitely like that. I can see why you like Halcyon. Yes, I can see why. I definitely see why. Because this was yeah. Oh, okay. Carnelian. Car. Oh. Was that capital? Okay, that wasn't capital. Car. Ni. Lian. Enter. Ah, I see. Yes, I have something for you. Ooh. This one's red and blue. Or red and light blue. No, I think I'm good. Let's color palettes? This is some text. Orange. Oh, okay. It describes it here. Blood. Dusty rose. Stone colors. Oh, okay. Special colors. Fairy blood. Halcyon. I love Halcyon. Corny. I knew it. I knew it was corn. I knew it was candy corn. Ghoulish. Oh, yeah. I saw that earlier, but I love keeping it in tune with my mushroom. So whatever I pick with the mushroom, I want to keep it in that line because I want to keep it at least, you know. Yeah, it is under hallowed. Hallowed is nice. I love hallowed. Oh, sweetheart. Chocolate. Key lime. Ooh. Analog. Ambitious. Sapphic. fluid, absent, chaotic, encompassing. And now I'm back to the front. Chocolate Valentine? Submit? Yes. Ooh, I don't think that was the one I wanted. Which one's the darker one? Dusty Rose? No, I don't think it was Dusty Rose. It was Carnelian? Oh, you know what? We'll go with Carnelian. Because it's a nice... It's nice. I love it. Oh my god. But once again, I've gone way over. This time it's 10 o'clock again. So... thank you all for showing up. It's been a blast playing that game. I have to dedicate an entire stream to just that. Just playing that. Okay. Let me put it. Let me take this over here. Google Carnelian game. Okay. Ooh, okay. It is always entertaining. Just that like I said, it's always a new experience when playing that game. And I honestly legitimately cannot wait for the full game to release, because if this is just a small portion of what is being shown, then I'm legitimately looking forward to the full game, because this is because this is a legit. That is a weird looking mushroom. That's the one I got. Yeah, that's the one I got. I got her. I've not gotten her. Oh my god. Because it is filled with just so much different variety. Despite it all. Like, despite it being... I forgot what day it was when I was doing the Steam Next Fest. But I was specifically stating, like, this is what you do for a demo. Like, you give enough. Like, you give enough to people to play. So that way they get a good description. No one wants to be stuck on in a noob island for hours on end just to get a tiny glimpse of gameplay. This was this was good. This was absolutely good. Amazing. Because I have been enjoying this thoroughly. Let's go with you know what? We can end, because it's just been so much music. Let's end with Missing You. Unless anyone has any other requests. Like, anyone knows a really good music to end on. Because it has been a day, a very amusing day. Because I believe, oh no, I think okay, that was what I stopped. I stopped. What's it called? The Jack Black song. I don't know if you're an MCR fan, but the LBM daughter has a track referencing Welcome to Black Parade. MCR. Okay. MCR? LBM. Oop. Daughter. My Chemical Romance. Let's see if we can find. Let's see. Oh! The little brown, okay, little brown mushroom daughter. Getting her unlocks a track called Welcome to the... Oh, I've got to do that then. I've definitely got to unlock her then. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Okay then. Any requests at all for music? Otherwise, I'm leaving you off with Fallout Boy. All right. Requests going once. Requests going twice. Snake Eater. All right then, Snake Eater it is. All right, thank you all for showing up.
What a thrill
Tomorrow is going to be the tier list,
with darkness and silence through the night.
and then I'll finally get some much deserved rest.
What a thrill. I'm searching
It's been a pleasure.
and I'll melt into you.
Have a good night, everyone. Uzukata.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive.